first time in, like, over a month. So that was really great.
It's awesome.
It's always good to be able to sleep in.
Yeah, I crashed at, like, when did we stop talking yesterday? Like 10 p.m. our time?
Yep.
Yeah. About 10 p.m. I crashed almost immediately after that, and then didn't wake up until almost 11 a.m.
I'll be right back.
I didn't grab it.
Hey, you're alive.
I am watching my cat decide that the dice box that I have is hers.
It is hers.
Yeah, everything belongs to the cats. It's the cat's world, and we're just living in it.
Apparently.
Only for now.
See, I moved stuff out of my one chair to sit in it because it was more comfy. And so I have my desk chair that I was going to put my dice so I could roll. It seemed like a great plan. And Key said, yes, great plan. Now I have a place to sit. Right next to you.
I don't have my Quinn dice.
I brought new dice that I wanted
I've
to
got
try.
other dice, but my Quinn dice are at Soup's apartment.
Oh no.
Double rare.
I found a new store, so I got different dice.
Ooh.
And one's like glows on neon and dark light or whatever, black light. And then I have a tiny dice and just cool looking ones. However, the only ones I can have out right now are the metal ones because she can't pick them up with her mouth.
Because they don't like the taste of metal.
Well, she's trying, but they was heavy. The taste didn't bother her one bit. It was just the fact that it was heavy and it was dropping.
Alright.
Oh,
okay.
Here, I'll pay the cat tax.
Thank you.
They are in life stuff.
Yes.
That's 2 different cats, to be clear.
2 cat tax.
Yes, all the things. And I'm still so jealous of Gabe for meeting Troy. So jealous.
I am too. Fucking like, I started listening to this music. I was like, oh, it seems pretty good. You know, I kind of like it. You know, and I wish I could have gone with Gabe. I'm so far away. And I got even more jealous when she came back and told me about it. She'll probably explain a lot better than I can. But, you know, it was, you know, a usual fucking concert, stuff like that. But, like, it was like going to a concert where, like, the guy or whoever's, like, you know, singing and doing their own thing has, like, such a deep, like, it's the perfect connection with his fucking fans. At some point, he stopped. He was like, oh my god, I forgot a song. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah, that's what's so great about him, because he's actually, like, a genuine performer. It's so rare to find these days, and I love it.
Oh, my throat. All right. Do I have all my music?
I hope you do.
I should.
I hope you do.
I should have all my music, hopefully. Unless something else weird happens, I do not understand. There's going to be lots of concerns, to say the least. Ugh. The government is a terrible thing. Okay. Yeah, so I got my music. Got my session notes. Got this action opinions thing. So proud I threw it all together. I'm gonna make an actual fucking thing out of it at some point. Also, Ezra, when I helped you out with your character, I forgot to add the sidearm proficiency. It is now added.
Okay, thank you.
I
'Cause I
added the
did-
rifle one.
That's good. That's good. All right. So,
It's not a moth. There is a moth on my ceiling.
moths are cool.
Before I kill it.
Don't kill the moth. Moth have rights.
Not yet.
I want
Not
the
yet,
moth
anyway.
out of my room.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Allie!
All right. Moth has rights.
Not yet.
That's true. All right.
Or at least don't kill them yet.
I won't. He's not bothering me, but he's just annoying.
I mean, when you discover something that's an inconvenience, they usually are annoying.
When they start trying to dive bomb your mouth, that's when they have to go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when they go.
That is true. Oh.
I said that thing about, like, it's not bothering me, he's just annoying. And I'm like, oh, that also applies to said X.
Yeah.
It's so unfortunate that I have to see him so often this summer.
Just kill him.
John!
No.
But
That is not what
Did you
you
say
do with life.
drugs?
Kill him.
when life gives you lemons, you genetically modify those lemons so they explode, and you throw the lemons at the people. Or whatever Cave Johnson said. That man's a hero.
Too many red
He's my
things come
hero.
up in this
You know
thing
what?
I've done in my own campaign.
Tell you what.
It's weird.
Tell you what, John, if you want to come to Massachusetts and kill him for me, great.
I don't know nothing about this.
That's too far away.
John, I've known you 5 years. I've known you 5 years and you still have to come visit me.
That is true, I do have to go to Atlantis.
Atlantis?
Yes.
What? Why am I in Atlantis?
You're not, but I have to go. My people,
Why do you have to go to Atlantis?
Because people need him.
my people need me.
Well, on the way to
People?
Atlantis,
People?
up in Massachusetts.
Well, I tried my best.
Do we need roll 20 yet?
I'd say, yeah, we'll try it. We're not going to have any combat. We are going to start, before I even get into the recap, we are going to roll for fate real quick.
Oh,
Otherwise-
shit. I never got that. I'll be right back.
I'll use my Kython dice and hope for the best.
Could possibly go wrong.
Really?
Oh yeah, because you left your dice at my house,
I
in
know.
my apartment. We do this every week. They're just mine at this point, actually.
Hey, no. My friend got them as a birthday gift for me a couple years ago. John, that's a 6 for fate.
Alright, you guys get a thread of fate.
I
See,
got a
my
6 as
Kython
well.
dice at least are nice to me.
2 threads of fate.
Let's see.
Alright.
Little baby dice gives me.
And can you remind me what
I rolled a 6, by the
what
way.
the Tri Fate does again?
Yeah,
the
give
new
me
one, the new version, yeah.
Yeah, give me one quick second, and I will tell it to you. Oh,
I like my Kython dice. They're metal and they have like a really nice weight to them. They also glow in the dark.
Nice.
hey, let me see. Did I make a thread?
I did not get fate. You got fate for me. It was a 3.
Oh yeah, I get my thread. I get some fate that I will forget to use, like I do. So, the new threats of fate. We are still rolling a d6 at the beginning of every session. Well, let me stop the recap music. I just remembered I have not gone into recap yet. Music.
John, what's the vibe for this session? Are we gonna die?
No.
Nope. This is quite literally a month later. You guys have a month of downtime, and that's kind of what
This
you guys...
is like recap of downtime, basically, of what we're
Yeah.
doing. We
As
meet
well
back
as
up,
what
kind
happened.
of thing.
As well as like what happened last week. Okay,
Okay. Weird metal-shaped dice it is.
Okay, so the threads of fate. At the beginning of every session, every player present is going to roll a d6. If it is 4 or 6, the party gets a thread of fate. If it's 1 to 3, the DM gets a thread of fate. And whenever you guys use a thread, I gain 1. Whenever I use 1, you gain 1. So, and the threads of fate will expire at the end of the session, unless it is like a DM given one, and then it's just stuck to that player or that character. They can get used to. So the first thing you can do is you can negotiate with the DM to make things happen. It's kind of like, you guys get into a situation and you say, "Hey, John, wonderful DM that does nothing wrong," and I say, "That's a lie. What do you want?" And you go, "Well, how many threats of fate can I wager to make this thing a possibility?" And we will negotiate, and we'll kind of figure out what will work. I do have the power to veto some things, but also I'm going to be very fair with you all. And the only thing I'm going to ask is do not try and game the system and bully me too hard. The second thing, you can, if you use a threat of fate, you can gain advantage on a check. And that is skill checks, attacks, stuff like that. You can also, the third thing is, you can use a threat of fate to add 1d6 to a check instead of getting advantage. And the reason for that is, the advantage is like, it'll give you a higher possibility to, try and make the check. Or just a 1d6 is kind of there to be like, hey, to kind of give you a little bit more oomph to maybe help you out no matter what you roll. So it's just kind of which is more important. Does that make sense? I feel like I might have confused someone.
No, it makes sense. Sorry,
Cool.
I'm just a little slow.
You're all
I'll
good.
process it in 3 to 4 business days.
Cool. I'm also going to put that into the rules thing because I forgot to do it when I made these. Because I'm also slow.
Yeah.
I get to do things a lot.
You're good.
Oh.
I also am just tired because I played 6 hours of GeoGuessr straight today with a friend. And now I don't know what English is.
Well, it's a good thing we're speaking common tonight. Even if
I
that
don't know
does
what
not.
it is either.
All right. I feel like I gotta mention something.
It's about rules. It's about.
So I forgot to start the recording when we were talking about this. So we are actually getting to like the first official arc, as you guys have finally gotten out of the prologue or arc 1 or pre whatever the hell it's going to be. We're now going to be playing with different faction relationships. For anyone watching the stream or the VOD in the future, I'm going to I take the information I get from the players as well as when I'm tracking of the different factions and their opinions on the party and put that actually into like a solid graph. And I'm going to update it kind of every week, since we're going to be dealing with a lot more kind of politics stuff, not straight off the bat, but it kind of be like a little bit of a thing just to kind of play with, and it helps me as a DM to remember how a particular character or faction sees the party, as well as for the entire party to kind of understand the best direction to maybe interact with a faction or a particular person.
Will there be like notes of if one particular person has a higher rating and one person has a lower rating with the fraction?
Yeah,
If it makes a big difference.
It will make a little bit like when it comes like if you have to deal with either of those two NPCs, it's gonna be a big difference because some NPC opinions may be higher than the overall faction's rating. Like for example, the Draconic Horde Lords. Lady Khaleesi likes you all a lot better than any other Horde Lords. That is kind of they don't really care. They know you exist. Really don't have an opinion on you. So if you needed Draconic help, it's probably a better option to go towards Khaleesi.
Well, yeah, I was talking about more like is dealing with the Fae compared to Vetis, or Vetis dealing with the Angelic compared to.
Very much also that.
Okay.
Like the chart that's going to kind of be shown to you all is for the entire party, but individual
You'll have your own one kind of.
But,
it's going to be
but individual opinion ratings do influence the
reactions
overall.
Yeah, it's very much that.
Yeah, because I think we have like a little bit of a higher fake hordes because of Quinn, and then same for the other ones.
Yeah.
Someone out there likes you, Quinn. In the fake hordes. Apparently it's a Sealy.
From which court?
Sealy.
That's a surprise. I would have thought Unsealy would be a little higher for Quinn.
Only someone in the Sealy court likes you better.
It's Steve from accounting.
Yay, Steve!
You always bring in your receipts to get on time, apparently.
Exactly.
You're the only one that actually does that actually respects his job.
Yeah. I mean, as long as what, I mean, you guys' rating in Veilport's pretty good. It's above than kind of neutral. Although, you know what, some factions don't really like maybe one or two of you.
Yeah. But overall, it's
the Inquisitors really don't like Quinn right now.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to try and wrap this up so we actually get into the session. In front of the Inquisitors, why they're a little bit lower, I was doing the math for it all. I was just like, I don't want to make it like too low, but it's also just like they're mildly annoyed. It's not like hatred.
You made them run around for things that they didn't have to.
Hey, when I stole that Jade Sending Stone, I didn't know that the Inquisitors would be looking for it.
That's just a coincidence, okay?
You know what? And hey, the Inquisitors might not like Quinn for that. But you know what? Whoever's on the other end of that sending stone from Yoshia may like Quinn a little bit more if they knew that Quinn actually had it, was trying to help them. Their rating would go higher.
See?
Mm-hmm. So when we eventually meet that Ronin, Quinn, who's the only person of the party who can speak Yoshian anyway,
I can comprehend languages after a spell, but that's it.
Anyways, we're gonna wrap that up, and we're gonna mess with it. I'm gonna change some things depending on even some party decisions tonight.
I will have to disappear in a little bit for a couple minutes to have dinner.
You're good. So, do a quick recap. Now that I actually found my music.
Yay!
So, the last time we all played, for the party falling into a old, falling apart stronghold, they fell into a dungeon. They snaked their way around from kind of room to room. It was eerily empty, but as the party explored more, they found out that the stronghold originally belonged to a organization, a Feywild organization called the Broken Court. And with a little bit of history, looking a little bit more into kind of some of the journals that are kept there, this organization's big thing was kind of anarchy and bringing the Unseelie and Seelie courts together. With also a little bit kind of putting things together, the practitioner that sent you all to this place had their symbol branded on their left wrist. But that aside, the party ran into a bunch of savage goblins that looked like they were starving in there, as well as they were trapped. But luckily, the party is well put together that they can handle any situation. And the goblins did not give up too much of a fight. Finding the other half of the kind of final piece of the teleportation circle, the party made their way into the final room, covered in bones, skeletons of small cobalt servants, as well as a dragon head in the corner. The party put the pieces together and tried to teleport away, where they were told to swear an oath to the organization. And as the entire party starts shouting the name of the organization, spirits...
Wait. Swear an oath?
No one swore an oath. People were just shouting the name of the organization, and then the spirits of the Cobalt Servants and the Draconic Skull awoke.
Okay.
No one swore an oath.
Okay.
But some party members were trying to figure out if they really should or shouldn't, as they're being eyed by a scary-ass ghost dragon and Cobalt minions. Luckily, with a few more kind of history checks and kind of getting a better feel, they found Secret Answer C. They spoke with the spiritual dragon, the echo of Pendragon, and his servants. The party made a deal with Pendragon that if they were to take his collar away from this place and lay his servants to rest, he will help them escape. The deal, Pendragon kind of told them the correct symbols, and the party returned to where Venus's new home would be, on the mortal plane. They kind of stepped outside the boundaries a little bit.
Middle of nowhere right now?
I will get to that in a second.
Okay.
Be quiet. Trust your child. It'll be okay. The party kind of did a burial for the Cobalt servants, setting their spirits free. After that, the party returned. Sorry. I ate a cookie earlier. After that, the party returned to Villeport. And as they kind of traveled on Falzen's cart, what would have maybe been 3 days of travel only took maybe 3 hours, maybe less. As Pendragon himself aided with their travels. But after returning to the Scaled Goblin, getting kind of situated, Ted going straight to his room to sleep. Vetis kind of doing the same, as the party was a bit sore and very tired. There was a letter left for the party. The bartender kind of hands it over, and it's a letter with the king's seal. It is from Lady Khaleesi. The king is dead. It has been 3 days since you guys disappeared. And she will reach out to all of you when the time is right. And from there, the party split in their own separate directions for a month of downtime. And we are going to get into that now. I banish you, music. It's fun. So, we're going to start the downtime shenanigans with Wylan. We'll start with you first, if you're here.
Hello. Sorry. Yes, I'm here.
You're good. So, Wylan, you spent your month of downtime hanging out with your kids, growing a bit closer with, imagine a friend of yours, as well as getting closer with Khaleesi. We pick up with kind of you in this wide open, beautiful room. It was maybe once the king's study, but Khaleesi kind of moved her stuff in there. She kind of sits behind. You sit you sit on the other side of her desk in a very comfy chair. The walls are adorned with kind of draconic artwork. You notice like there's one that's been kind of taken off the wall. It's signed by some horde lord who depicts looks to be a gem dragon with his thumbs up. But you kind of sit in the chair and you've been talking to Khaleesi for a bit. And she's been kind of looking at a window over the entire kind of kingdom. Wylan, I understand. I enjoy our very long talks that we've had, and I'm sorry to say I'm getting cold feet. I know we've been planning and talking about the throne. And I know I've been teaching you as much as I can about what may come of in the future for it, but I don't think I'm ready for anyone to sit in his place yet. I know the funeral's been over. Thank you. I know it's been a month, but I thought I was ready for this, but I guess I'm not.
It took me over 2 centuries to get over my parents. I will not judge you for taking more than a month.
Thank you, Wylan. Well, there's probably other reasons why you came here besides to speak with me. Is there anything I can help you out with? Any other questions or teachings you may need?
Hey John, quick question.
Yes.
How many of my kids don't have apprenticeships yet?
At this point, you would have been able to kind of find apprenticeships for them all. Okay. Either through kind of speaking through different contacts, going to Khaleesi saying, hey, my dipshit kids need a direction to go besides beating the fuck out of each other.
Mm-hmm.
She just kind of hooked you up with whatever you need. As you know,
let's tell her no.
Yeah.
There's nothing I require. However, if she has any knowledge of people in need of, especially young people and creatures in need of a home, that I would love to help her maybe fix that within the kingdom. Not necessarily taking them into my home, but just helping them out in the kingdom. Because that's what I know how to do best.
Of course, and I'm very grateful for your hand with situations of such. I have no news about any lost children that need direction or creatures that need of help. Luckily, the Resonaurus Beastmaster could handle the Manticore problem, and that business has been going back and forth quite well. As of right now, I have no news, but I'm guessing in the not too far future, some Korganian royalty may be in some need of a Beastmaster that might be able to help them with some runaway creatures.
Okay. If that comes up, let me know. I'd love to help.
I will. Also, before I don't know if you were going to leave or you have any other questions, but I do have something. Do you recall where Lady Vetis is currently?
I unfortunately do not.
It's fine. You'll probably run into your other compatriots. She kind of like walks over to the table, opens up the drawer, and kind of grabs what looks to be like a scroll, kind of placed on the table in front of you. If you'd be so kind to somehow send this her way. It's mostly the rest of the paperwork that she needs to do what she needs to have full governorship over a place. Well, at least the place she's going. I'm sorry, I am still wrecked. This is the paperwork for handling businesses in her new home, as well as giving her the title of Lady of Veilport.
Okay. Yeah. I will bring that to her as soon as I find her. And once I take the scroll, the letter, I'm gonna go to the summer house.
Yeah, you take the scroll and you leave the room. You find a place you kind of just slip away into the summer house. As you kind of appear in there, the house has not changed for the entire month. Your kids, the home is a little bit quieter, which is disturbing as it is also nice. A lot of your kids have kind of gone their apprenticeships. They're kind of working, training under some actually very professional people.
Mm-hmm.
And some actual people that are willing to spend the time and the effort to actually teach these kids their trade as well as how to be normal people of society. You see like five kind of hanging out in the garden.
Okay. Before I go out and say hi to them, do I know where Dimitri is?
You would know. He would not be in the house. You would know that he was probably. He's probably on whatever business he needs to attend to. Ever since the kind of over the entire month, he's found a little bit more business and kind of things to attend to outside the house, since your kids no longer really need him that much, since they're already. And he still appears, but it's more just I have more duty to do.
Okay. Do I know where his if he has an office or where he would keep his things?
Inside the house, no.
Yeah.
You know, the house does have probably a study. That's kind of where you could probably put the most important stuff.
I'll put the letter for Vetis in there because I don't know how long it's gonna be until I see them. So I would put it in there until either I know I'm gonna leave or either I know someone will be able to pick it up. And I'm gonna go out and see my kids.
Okay. You go out and see your kids, and like always, they're always very happy to see you. And they're excited. They overwhelm you with. They also kind of talking over each other about their apprenticeships. How one of your kids is kind of becoming a fighter. He's learning some kind of cool new battle moves, and he's getting pretty good at it. Even his teacher's pretty impressed by his style.
Hello, Marri.
Hello.
Yeah. So who's out there right now, John?
I'm gonna grab the list of kids.
How many kids do you have? I forgot.
What?
How many kids do you have?
16.
16?
17. We don't talk about him. He's fine. Don't worry about it.
John, what the fuck did you do to Wylan's kid?
No, he didn't do anything. I did.
Yeah. Wylan did.
Wylan?
I swear it was
Um,
a 15 and there was a 16th one. Now it's 16 and a 17th one. There's so many of them.
No, because there's 16, and then the 17th one is in hell right now. Serving a demon, but he likes it, so it's fine.
Ow!
So it would
It's a
be
good demon. He doesn't get hurt there. He's so safe. He just likes to do tasks for people and got hired, quote unquote.
so it would be your kids: Carson, Paul, Henry, Jason, and Colin.
Okay, so not a lot of the younger ones got it.
Yeah, it's a lot more kind of the older kids.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Right.
okay. Yeah.
Something I'll also mention is you would have also noticed kind of you've spent a lot more time with your kids. Ever since they kind of all went on their own little apprenticeships, they've had a little less energy when they came back, which is a blessing.
Oh yeah. No, I'm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just remember the times where when we were doing like mercenary work, and I would take them on bogus missions that would just make them run around for a while just so they could sleep and actually not like, you know, be running around at like 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night when we need to wake up early in the morning.
Exactly.
So, but yeah, I'm gonna try to like. I was gonna try and make sure they're all like not necessarily like safe, but like that they have everything that they need.
Well.
Whether that's more equipment for the apprenticeship that they need, or hot chocolate because they don't feel well. Or
Yeah,
just stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, you talk to your kids, and they got everything they could need and more. You kind of like asked about them. Like the only biggest thing they probably need is like the child is kind of becoming a fighter. Maybe needs like a new whetstone, but he's been like keeping his blade in such good shape that he's using one like just about every week.
Got it.
Yeah, they're all doing pretty good. Is there anything else you'd like to kind of talk about? Anything else you would like to do?
I would like to go into Veilport.
Okay.
Let me see how much money I have. Have I gotten any money recently, by the way?
No, I don't think so. I think Falzen's been the only one that's gone actually paid.
Wait, Falzen's being paid?
Yeah, that was what Falzen asked for. For his job. You asked for whatever.
I think I asked for
over 2,000 gold.
Yeah, Quinn wanted.
And then I sold recipes to the inn and get basically 200 gold a week, or whenever I decide to pick it up,
or like month or whatever the time one is.
Oh, I'm going to go back to the one magical creature shop from the beginning.
That should be now fine because he got paid.
Yeah, I mean,
I paid him right away, so
the man gets paid.
Still there.
I'm gonna go to them. I'm gonna ask if they need any help. Either
if the old lady hasn't blacklisted you.
And I also decided to take all jobs as well. need to stay at least somewhat affluent.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
There's a reason
Yeah.
Falzen is the sugar daddy.
Alright. So, Wylan, you make your way back to the kind of the magical pet store, just off the harbor. How were you approaching this place?
Okay, so I know I paid them.
Mm-hmm.
I know they weren't mad at me because they didn't know it was me.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
John,
the last
check
time you went in
DMs.
there, you paid a lot for Dash. So they should have good memories of you, technically. They don't know you did the other stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go back in there. Kind of casually, I'm gonna be very respectful and just ask, like, hey, I don't know, I'm kind of new to this, but I was wondering if I could help anyone out here, whether that is
As you
helping
walk,
the animals.
as you walk through the front doors, you see the same old lady. Make me a deception check.
Okay. So John, that's a nat 20 plus.
Oh, welcome back. Sorry, you look like someone else I've seen. Oh, well, we could all use more help. Are you good with, is there anything you're good with exactly?
I'm good with any type of creature, including the more dangerous ones. I would be able to help with all that.
Oh, okay, that's good. Well, is there any creature you feel comfortable handling or helping with? I mean, we don't really got much. We got robbed about maybe a month ago. So we don't really got much money, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Is there any animals that you need help taking care of
Ah,
at the
well,
moment?
how do you feel on feeding kelpies?
Yeah, I can do that.
Perfect. The feed's back there. Just my grandson got a little extra money for a job, and he made sure we had a lot more room. Let's just grab the feed back there and walk through the multicolored door. You'll be able to see the kelpies.
I'm just gonna go there.
John?
I see it.
Alright, check DMs, and then also I will be right back. I'm gonna go get food. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes.
You're good?
Yeah.
Yeah, you walk down the hallway, but you kind of grab the feed. And you walk to the multicolored door. It almost shines as you touch it. Turn the handle. And as the door swings open, instead of being this very small little kind of magical pet shop, you step out into a wide open area full of life. You see that it's kind of like
Newt Scamander. Got it.
very much that.
Okay.
You see like there's a pond with a bunch of horses around it. You see a bunch of like kind of the less threatening creatures kind of flying around doing their own kind of free thing. You know the horses by the pond are the kelpies.
I'm going to be so honest. That's like this our character. I freaking despise kelpies, and they are my nightmare fuel.
That's why I picked them. I could read your mind.
Fuck you.
They can smell.
Why do you like torturing me so much? First you kill my kids, then the fucking kelpies. Why?
I fucking knew it.
Funny.
That's not funny, haha, John. That's funny. Oh. That's the kind of funny that is.
You take the
Fuck you,
feed.
John.
It's okay. I'm God.
Someone put that
People
in
don't know.
quotes. That's not funny, haha, John. That's funny, oh.
Here, I'll put that in a sec.
Oh my god.
You walk up to kind of the fencing, you throw the kind of feed over the side. The Kelpies kind of watch it hit the pond and bob a little bit before you watch them lunge and just rip whatever the food was apart.
Yeah. Wylan is going to stare at them, not disgusted or pleased, kind of somewhere in between of I want to hate this, but I can't because I look like that. Since everything happened, especially with the whole thing of his father coming back, he's very hyper aware of what he looks like now and is trying very hard to, but failing very badly at not thinking himself of as like a monster. So looking at the Kelpies, he's kind of not in shock, but also relating himself to them of I am possibly as bad as that.
You are a
That's
monster.
how
I
other
am a
people look at me like. But yeah.
Yeah, you kind of stare off at the Kelpies, kind of your thoughts being kind of overwhelmed with kind of self-hatred. You hear kind of the almost the clack, almost like a wooden staff or a stave or something kind of like tapping on the railing beside you. You look down to your right and you see like the old woman.
Well, they're fed. They're quite easy to feed. Are you all right, young man?
Yes. Sorry. Kelpies are very interesting creatures. That's all.
Oh. Well, as long as you're good.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to help
Yes.
with another thing.
What is it? I'd love to.
It's less of a creature and more of Do you know what a Selkie is?
You did!
Yeah, well, at some point they were kept as pets or something along the lines, but since they're actually creatures now, well, they've been for a while. I never kept them myself, but
Yes, I do know what Selkie is.
Good. My grandson is trying to find a particular Selkie. She ran away from him a few days ago. And you seem pretty strong.
Can you confirm with me real quick what version you're thinking of? Because there are like several different versions, which is why I'm confused a little bit. Sorry, I'm a mythology nerd, so this kind of stuff is like,
I'm just talking like the basic understanding of the Selkie.
Yep,
I'm also
the
a
Irish.
mythology.
Hey, John?
Yeah.
We cannot get married sooner. Like, I love you. Sorry, Selkies are like my favorite creatures ever, and so the fact that he
Same.
brought them in here is making right.
Yep, that's why I called dibs on making the rings.
And I'm John's
My
best man.
marriage aside, I'm
And the
talking
fourth.
like I'm talking like basic understanding of Selkies that they are what Shocks would be kind of like water fairies that they go from seal to kind of a humanoid form, and I'm kind of going like the basic understanding, like the stories of you as the player, as well as Wylan the character, he kind of put together. There is a Selkie without her skin somewhere, and this old woman is asking you to go find her.
Oh, so
Okay.
Her or her skin?
Her.
So I'm gonna bring Howell in, and have him sniff, the skin that I'm assuming she has.
Say it one more time.
Does she have the skin, or?
You kind of ask her. She's like, "Oh yes, I do have the skin, just in case you can't. Looking back here."
I borrow it for a couple minutes. It will
Sure.
help me find her.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I'd love it. It's back at the shop here. Follow me. Leave the cowpiece aside. They're disgusting, evil creatures. She got old angry old lady waddles away.
At that comment, if she was looking, she would have seen Wylan recoil, a little bit, as if it was a physical blow to him. Mainly because of what he kind of connected through himself and the Kelpies at some point during him watching them.
She does not see you kind of recoil, but you follow her back into the main shop. And kind of like in this like little kind of side office, she pulls out this kind of little thing of sealskin. Here you go. Do whatever you need to do to try and find her. My nephew. Oh no, sorry, my grandson. I have a long line of family. If you find her and bring her back here, he'd be more than happy to reward you.
Hold on 2 seconds.
That's all good. I got short-term memory loss. Who are you again?
I'm helping out with finding your Selkie.
You're all good. No, that's good. But yeah.
Okay, can you repeat the last thing you said? I'm so sorry.
It's all good. I repeat myself most of the time. If you here's her skin, do whatever you need to do. Try and find her with it. If you find her and bring her back, my grandson will. He'll pay you very handsomely for bringing back that woman.
Okay. So I'm gonna bring. Since Howell is basically almost always with me, I'm going to have him sniff it and see if he can track it.
Yeah, he sniffs it, and you've been around enough animals. He smells the scent. He's gonna be able to he's gonna probably be able to track it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see how far he can track it.
Sure, yeah. We do almost kind of like a zoom out thing as you follow Howl out as he sniffs the ground, kind of following the track up to the harbor. It's not too far away from this little magical pet store, and you get a feel that the woman escaped onto. She went from the path was kind of crazy. She went from the pet store a little bit into the city, and then back towards the port, and her scent kind of ends on a dock. And you ask, I would say, like, you probably ask around. Some of the sailors kind of tell you that they did see a very naked woman a few days ago jump into the ocean and swim. Some of them kind of offered help. Others laughed. They do not know where exactly she went, but
okay. So there's no direction in which I can tell where she went. Okay.
No solid direction. What I will say, Wylan would know that no normal person, even like a Selkie, unless they were a pretty powerful mage of any kind, they probably did not make it too far. They could be still in the city. They could have maybe disappeared somewhere more inland. But, at some point they'd be making their way back to the store for their skin.
I'm going to wait near the store to see if I can see anyone. But what I'm also going to do is see if I can I'm going to see if I can talk with the son a little bit more, or the grandson.
You wait around the store for a bit, and at some point, like, the son does kind of show up. You talk with him for a little bit, and you get a bit more of the background that, like many Selkie stories, he saw this absolutely beautiful woman hide something behind a barrel, and then she grabs some kind of clothing that was kind of hanging somewhere, put it on, and she went exploring the city. He then stole her furs, and just like any other Selkie story, she just wanted to try and escape. She was planning to maybe stay in the city for like maybe a little bit, enjoy the humanoid or the mortal kind of things, and then leave. But she is currently trapped here. Except he tells it a little bit more romantically. But you can kind of easily
as he sees it, kind of thing. It was first love at sight.
Yep, it was.
And
Love.
didn't believe
She was kicking and screaming. I liked her.
Yeah.
I like them feisty.
Sorry. One thing that give me a quick insight check.
Okay. Where's my mouse? Okay, there we go. Insight. That's 19.
With a 19, you listen to this guy's story. You even more easily see through it was not romantic. Just like every story, he was trying to keep her here because he fell in love with her at first sight. She did not. One part of the story that kind of makes you question it for a second is he explains that she came on to him at some point. After she asked for her skin back, he said no. At some point, she kind of gave into it a little bit, and then she tried to disappear in the middle of the night. You think through kind of what you know about Selkies and just kind of like the basic stories and knowledge. She's got some magic to her. She may not be the most powerful creature, but she knows enough to kind of keep herself safe.
Mm-hmm.
You may need to search a little bit farther than the city now. She could have.
Yes. I'm going to go find either. I'm going to go find Falzen. if I can.
Yeah. We'll end your little kind of thing there. It's kind of, you go leave the pet store. You leave the grandson is like very excited that someone's gonna go find his favored wife. Gives thumbs up to his grandmother who can't see shit. And we'll do a quick
Favorite
cut
wife?
to-
Her.
How many did he slave?
and we'll do a quick jump
Gabriel
cut.
wants to punch this man.
I'm going to find her, but not for him. I'm going to find her so that I
Yes.
can protect her or get her out or farther away.
Preach.
We will do a quick jump cut to Falzen and Quinn. You guys both kind of spent your month of downtime. Kind of besides the many dates you guys went on to, you guys also share some time kind of learning firearms a little bit. You both are proficient in your own different kinds. Falzen, you took on like very odd jobs. You left the city a little bit, and you got a little bit
Guided
more.
people.
Yeah,
I guided people around because of my reputation.
Yeah, you guide people from kind of you. I will say you got pretty close with some what would be considered probably faction leaders that kind of at some point you ferried a skeleton from Veilport out to another place on the continent. You met a few Korganians. They're probably the nicest nobles you've ever met. Little
Yeah, but I
bipedal
still
corgis.
charged him though. I still
Absolutely.
charged him though.
No, absolutely no. You charged them, and they were willing to pay. And then, like, you saved them from kind of some bandits. I like to imagine that. And correct me if I'm wrong, Ezra. Quinn probably went on to a few missions with him. But
A couple probably, but not definitely
Max.
not all of them.
yeah,
Max 4. Max 4.
and you know what? The Korganian nobles, they were very nice. They even wanted to tip you, Falzen. If you felt
Ooh.
bad about that or not, they still offered because they were very grateful for the work you've done.
I'll never say no to a tip, bro.
Yeah, they for a bunch of these jobs, you made probably like an extra would be we're gonna say like an extra 3,000 gold.
Oh my god, Falzen is rich.
Falzen,
I mean, he's been guiding nobles around, so neaters.
Yeah, I also know Falzen's prices.
yes, he does.
But yeah, and like that 3,000 is for like a mixture, like a compile of all the different kind of jobs you did, because normally you'd be charging a lot more, but these are kind of, hey, we're going from Veilport to a growing outpost out there. Yeah, you meet a bunch of different faction leaders. You learn that some of them are staying in Veilport, others are kind of setting up shop in different places. You have like a basic understanding of all the factions currently at play. Not many of them recognize you as being part of the adventuring party that fought off the creatures at the circus.
He's okay with that.
Yeah. It's you had the best month of work with a mixture of payment, people you've met, because a lot of the kind of faction leaders you ferry from place to place, they got the smarts to understand that their lives are in your hand. So having a little bit of courtesy will probably make their entire journey a lot easier.
My reputation precedes me, basically.
Pretty much.
You got customers with common sense? Damn, I'm jealous.
Rarity! Especially with nobles, unicorns, all of them!
Yeah. But yeah, you know what? Yeah, Falls, you kind of go on a bunch of different jobs, you kind of do your thing. The city of Veilport, as well as some of the kind of outpost towns, are slowly growing. Some shops are kind of about to open in some places, other places not so much. Quinn, you go on a bunch of dates, you learn firearm training. Let me make sure I'm not forgetting about anything else that you told me for your month of downtime.
That's the basics. He also probably went and did a couple more favors for the Broken Chair Fight Club to try to earn some more favor with that demon.
Demon dragon. He's a spooky dude.
But yeah, basically trying to get into his good books so that we can call him in for a favor if necessary.
How many favors do you think you would try and do?
Whatever work he's willing to give me, probably.
Okay.
Basically, Quinn is willing to start at the bottom and work his way up. He's done it. He's willing to work his way up the corporate ladder. He's done it before. So, even him showing up on day 1 of the month of downtime and going, I'll wait tables or do whatever you need. Occasionally commentating for fights, but proving that he can keep showing up consistently and be trustworthy so that the dragon guy will start trusting him a little more and eventually know that he's someone that can be called in when necessary.
All right. Yeah, you kind of every few days when you're not on a date or kind of you're around his bar a lot more. You can add an additional 11 favor tokens.
Okay, so that brings my total up to 12?
Yep. And, you do a few little gigs, you kind of learn some very interesting kind of people. You learn a bit more kind of, something I will say you do learn kind of being here is, there's a little bit of, as you walk the streets, some noble kind of workers, and kind of higher up people, even some faction leaders that you wouldn't fully be expecting to be in a place like this. Kind of loudly promote that the Tower of Hell is very evil. We shouldn't be messing with it.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff. We shouldn't be messing with planes. Everything is fine how it is. A handful of those people.
Rich Spirit Airlines.
Pretty much. You also find a handful of those people in the Broken Chair. Some of them you can easily kind of put together have made deals with the very nice bartender named Tiffany.
Tiffany?
That is the bartender's name. At least that's what he tells people his name is.
Okay.
But you kind of falls and kind of do your thing, just make a little extra money.
I love Quinn becoming a regular at this bar and fight club.
Yeah, you do kind of become a bit of a regular.
I like to imagine, as a test to see if Quinn was serious about, getting in his good books, he got called in for a rigged fight where basically he was paid to let someone beat him up.
That does happen.
And Quinn's like, I'll do it!
A question to you, Quinn.
Yes.
You still have that letter.
Oh, yeah.
Do you do anything with that letter?
Well, are the traveling courts still in town?
I would say after the first week of the month, they kind of start getting their things to leave.
I'll try to catch them on the day they are going to leave.
Yeah, you catch them on kind of the day that they're gonna leave, and you see you see a familiar face that you never thought you would ever really see again.
Is that my roommate?
Flaming hair.
Oh, ew! Never mind.
Stag McGee.
Blaze.
You do see
I thought
Blaze.
he died.
Like
I was happy about.
You see a bunch
Yeah, bring
of
back Sugar Daddy Falzen.
you do see Blaze. You see like a bunch of other people, but Blaze kind of catches your attention. Normally, he's kind of very much loud, very bright colors. But when you look at Blaze on this last day before they leave town, he looks broken. He looks tired. And normally he usually had this bravado of nothing's going to kind of get under his skin. He's surrounded by kind of a bunch of other people talking shit the entire time. You find him alone. He looks like he has some kind of bruising on his face. He looks kind of scared, always looking over his shoulder. And although he still is Blaze, he's now a broken man.
Quinn will walk up to him.
As you kind of... how do you walk up to him?
Probably with my usual circus swagger.
Yeah, you kind of you walk up to him, and like he sees you coming, and there's almost a... You watch him cower for a millisecond. Hey, Quinn, it's been a while since I've seen you.
Aye, indeed it has. I thought you died.
No. I'm just beat up a little bit and then set free. Are your friends around?
Not at the moment, no.
It's all
Can I
good.
tell how he reacts to that? Like, is he relieved or, like, more on edge when he knows I'm alone?
Make me a insight check.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about the music. You gotta keep going, I just remembered something.
Okay, let me see. Insight. That's a 17.
So with a 17... Cool, that's correct stuff. So with the 17, you look at Blaze, and he looks relieved that your friends aren't there. From a mixture of he knows that they can beat him up. You also get a sense that when he was taken in by the guards, he probably did talk to some inquisitors. And he did probably talk.
Mm.
Oh, well, I hope your friends are
okay. Quinn is going to sit down on the crate beside him, put an arm around his shoulders, and has anyone here caught up on Witch Hat Atelier?
I've not even started. I need to.
I've not seen it either.
Okay. Well, there is a moment in episode 4 where the nice, bubbly, like, kind character, the whimsical music cuts out, and you just see this, like, dark expression, and, like, his voice drops. And that's basically what happens as Quinn, like, sits down beside him, all friendly-like, and I'm gonna roll intimidation with this, as he goes, I need you to tell me exactly what you said.
Roll me intimidation.
Let's see, that's a 17 plus 6 for 23.
You sit down on the crate beside him, and you catch him off guard, which kind of gets him from kind of reacting. As before you sit down, mentally, you're already kind of in the headspace. Physically, just like smiles. You sit down, put an arm around him, and there's almost a half second of relief until he looks at you, and you and him are completely alone right now. And there's fear in his eyes. They just kept beating me, so I was trying to tell them anything that they needed to know. They asked a bunch of questions, so I was just I didn't talk about the secret. I talked about how we were all in this job. It was just we were trying to smuggle something, normal stuff. But they just kept asking and asking, and I dropped your name, and I didn't tell them anything wild court secrets. I was
I
released.
need to know what you said about my friend.
I merely said that they were there. They didn't help. They were just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Can I tell if he's lying?
Insight check.
16.
You look at this man in the eyes. He's telling the truth that he did not drop any court secrets. He did not drop any secrets, or he didn't drop anything about your friends. He did mention that they were kind of in the wrong place at the wrong time. You do sense a small little bit of a lie. That he told you the truth, but he's not telling you all of it.
Come now, Blaze, we're friends. So as your friend, if you want to remain that way, I'd recommend you tell me the rest of it. Now.
Alright, I may or may not have mentioned that your friends were in the wrong place at the wrong time, but I gave them enough information that they, I guess, started tracking you all.
We're being tracked by the Inquisitors.
Inquisitors, they're deadly, spy masters. Everyone, I don't know. They beat me up. I told them whatever I could to get them to stop, and then.
And you swear that's all you've told them?
Yes.
Swear it. Swear it
Terrible
on
liar.
our court. Swear it on our court. Or if you can't keep that promise, I recommend you tell me anything else right now.
It's so I gotta go. We're in out town today. He kind of tries
Blaze.
to up.
He tightens his grip very subtly right on the shoulder pressure point.
Oh, okay. I swear the courts I didn't tell him anything incriminating about all of your friends. The one thing I did mention was what I saw.
And what did you see?
I saw a well-dressed man try to kill me. And he was from the Hells.
I send a mental message to you know who.
It is received. I swear on the courts, on my mother, on my name, on everything, I did not tell them anything else. I wouldn't even want to tell them that. They just kept beating me, and then some guy walked in and he gave me something to drink and eat. They were starving me, and then it just all came out.
And you swear that's all you said?
I swear. I didn't tell them anything
All right.
else.
All
Just
right.
that.
Quinn stands up, claps him on the shoulder, and like a mask has slid into place, returns to his bright and cheerful expression. Well, on that note, are the big bosses in? I need to speak with them.
They are also. Since we're friends, can I ask you a favor?
You can ask. I can't guarantee I'll agree, but you can ask.
I almost have enough to leave my indentureship. Would your friends require someone with my skill? I'd be able to maybe find a better place to work and live. I mean, you are doing your thing and you're free. I mean,
I'm not exactly free, Blaze. You know that. You know what Raylan did.
I can help you find Raylan. I know things.
Now I'm listening.
If you purchase my indentureship, I can help you find Raylan. I can give you information. I have contacts.
So, I have your contract transferred over to me. And
Yes.
you do understand that with that, the decision on when to free you also moves to me.
He looks around you, as well as around himself. I'd had better options with you, even though I know you hate me.
I don't hate you. I just think you're an annoying piece of shit. But I don't hate
I
I
was
was
disappointed in you.
let me phrase it this way. I was,
How much is your contract?
I think I have maybe 2,500 gold left. If I were to buy it, or I have to do a few more jobs, whatever it is. I mean,
will... How long do I have to figure this out?
we leave in a few hours, and if you don't purchase my contract or somehow anything, I'm gonna have to go with them. And let me put it this way: I was better treated by the Inquisitors. Ever since they freed me and I came back to the courts, they have my room, my board, everything I had is no longer there. My job, I've been brought down to shoveling shit, and they beat me
Alright,
now.
I have to meet with the big bosses anyway. I'll come back in 20 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you,
This
Quinn.
isn't a guarantee. I don't have the funds. I have to talk to someone who does.
It's no better hope than staying here.
Alright. Quinn is gonna go find Falzen, because Falzen is the one he knows has money.
Yeah. You kind of slip away from Blaze, who kind of picks up a crate, looks back and forth, kind of rushes to go kind of help clean everything up. Falzen, you've been back in Veilport for a little bit. Where would Quinn find you?
Quinn would probably just find him at a cute cafe, like one of those like cottagecore cafes.
Oh my gosh,
And
that's
he's just, like,
adorable.
Oh my
muffin.
god, they're so boyfriends.
And he's just like eating this really big but cute as hell muffin with a rose themed teacup filled with coffee. Or at least Quinn hopes it's coffee.
It might be coffee.
Might be coffee. Might be something heavily caffeinated and should be considered a war crime. What's up?
Oh, you're back. Good. How was the job?
It was actually pretty nice. This is probably the cleanest month I've ever had.
Ooh, congrats. That's wonderful. So I kind
What'd you
of
do?
need a favor.
What you do?
I haven't done anything yet.
Alright.
And
What'd you do?
Quinn will explain everything that Blaze told him. And I know that 2,500 is a lot, but he has valuable information. He could be of use to the party, and having someone else from the traveling courts under our control at the moment could be a valuable asset.
But Blaze, though? Really?
I know, but he's the best lead I've got at finding the person who's the reason I'm still part of the court.
Fine. It's fine. I'll lend you the money.
You will?
Yes. Alright, be ready to get 2,500 gold.
Okay.
You just see him like go into his like money pouch, and you see that it's like sectioned off into from platinum, gold, and copper. And he's just like, all right, and then he just hands you like 3 sleeves of gold. Like, you know, like how they do rolled coins.
Mm-hmm.
That, and it counts up to 2,500.
Quinn will walk around to the other side of the table and kiss him on the cheek. And I owe you so much. You are my favorite person in any plane of existence, I hope you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't lend this much money if I didn't like you, so.
Alright, well, I've got a rival to go save. I'll be right back.
But really,
Cool.
Blaze, though?
I know! Oh, also, I knew you'd be back today, so I made us reservations at that restaurant we like, over in the South Ward.
Ooh, nice. I get to break out the suit.
Well, I'll see you for date night. In the meantime, I have to go take care of shit.
Yeah, go deal with your stupid ass rival.
And Quinn will return to the traveling court.
Yeah, you go and return to the traveling courts. You kind of pass by a bunch of people you've met before. A few of them kind of like waving your direction, happy to see you. But you walk into the big tent that's kind of still up. You walk kind of into it. It's empty of people. People are kind of putting stuff away. You walk into the exact middle. In the middle of the spotlight. You speak a word in Sylvan. A very ancient phrase that the court, the two owners of the traveling courts told you to speak. You begin to rise into a room almost in between particles of air. As you rise, you kind of disappear from the mortal plane for half a second. You appear in what chalked up to be a very corporate-looking building. As you kind of you walk down the hallway from kind of room to room, you know this is kind of where like the higher ups, where their rooms would be. You could have had one like this, but you know exactly what happens if you live in a room up here. they have more control over you, and a lot of the people that live up here aren't really well liked by anyone. But you walk past room to room until you go into what many have called the big room. As you walk inside, you see the symbol of the traveling courts spinning in the air. Almost like a snowflake kind of falling. It spins very gently, light reflecting off of its sides. And you see almost like a sun and moon dynamic. You see the owner that is from the Unseelie court. The very much like a moon kind of thing. The sun being of Seelie. They're looking at a map of the continent. And you see they zoom out to other planes of existence. And they almost kind of zoom out to a different world entirely. They speak in Sylvan about plans or where to go next. Until they stop and they kind of both turn to your direction. They somehow both look ethereal. They look ageless. They look young, but also in a very weird, not normal way. They look like almost the oldest Fae. They have kind of these pointed ears that stretch out a bit, kind of normal elven ears, or even like kind of Feywild ears. They're pointed slightly. Theirs are long, maybe like feet, almost 2 feet. The ceiling one kind of turns to you. Mr. Elliot, it is good to see you. How can we help you?
Your Excellencies, I assume that's the proper term of address. Quinn would know, I don't.
You would know it'd be kind of like meeting Feywild royalty. Although they run the circus, it's very much they're high and mighty and assholes.
Okay.
Yes. You wish to speak with us? What is your request, Mr. Elliot? Yes, what is your request?
I wanted to speak with you on 2 separate matters today.
Speak, Mr. Elliot. We have other things to do. Yes, we do.
Yes, of course, Your Excellencies. I didn't mean to intrude. I wish to begin by purchasing an employee's contract.
Although they are both kind of hairless, their kind of eyebrows, if there was any kind of raise, you wish to request and purchase a contract. Is unheard of. You haven't bought your own contract. What do you have?
Well, I'm happy to keep working for you as long as you need, Your Excellencies. You know this.
Yes, it is true. He is.
However, there is a young man in my charge in our traveling troupe by the name of Blaze.
Yes. You wish to purchase Blaze's contract.
Yes.
Very foolish.
Well, it's not entirely for selfless reasons. In fact, it is rather selfish of me. You see, I don't like him. And I thought, well, what better way to make his life a living hell than having him answer directly to me?
He has a solid plan. That is true. He does have a plan.
Quinn knows how to manipulate the Fae.
That is true. You wish to... Although that is true, his contract is quite expensive. It is very expensive.
2,500, correct?
Yes, that is true.
I can
That
pay
is the
up.
contract. Are you willing to pay for his contract now?
Yes.
Well, the Sealy one kind of looks over to the Unsealy Fae. My darling, would you please go and get the contract? Of course, of course. It would be better not to have him here with everything he has done. Oh, hush. You tortured him enough. Yes, I did, but I would like to do it more.
Don't worry. If there were any specific forms of torture you found particularly enticing, feel free to let me know, and I will do it on your behalf, Your Excellencies.
Oh, you are. There is a reason why we liked you. Yes, there is. My darling Unsealy, please. We have things to do. Yes, yes, of course, of course. You see the Unsealy Courtmaster, kind of, the Unsealy... I'm gonna fucking title way too many fucking things. You see the Unsealy Fae kind of nods, and they kind of turn on their heel, and you see their cloak kind of moves a little bit as these almost insect-like wings kind of peeks out, and they kind of vibrate as he flies up to somewhere else in the big room. And your other thing, Mr. Elliot. Besides the blades.
Yes. I have a letter for you from a recently departed mortal king. I have not read its context, as I was told I would die. So.
The Sealy Fae kind of looks at you. The eyes kind of pierce through you, searching for kind of... You know, although the Sealy Fae is very much warm and likes jokes and stuff, these two Fae that run the circus are a lot more business focused.
Mm-hmm.
They don't ever laugh. Well, that's very good. I am glad. It would be a shame if you were to die.
Yes, then I
Over.
complete my contract.
You see underneath the robes, a kind of hand, very spindly and thin fingers kind of comes out. Let me read of it.
Quinn will hand over the letter.
They grab the letter, kind of breaking the seal, and they kind of read through it to themselves. The only complaint you hear is kind of a mumble about it being in common. Well, that is truly a shame. But the king did show us kindness, and it's the least he can offer to us. So, Mr. Elliot, for ashamed of your friend being released and his contract being paid, this contract the king has given to you to deliver to us requires one thing.
What does it require, Your Excellency?
Since the king has passed and we do not have any representatives of the Fae here as of right now, you shall be our representative. Which means your job, instead of coming with us to our next destination, you shall stay here in Valeport and do as you will until you are sent a message that other representatives have come to take your place. you will act in our interest, of the interest of both Seelie and Unseelie.
Very well, and I assume I'm allowed to move about freely?
As long as you do not try and go against us. Yes, you are willing. You can leave the city. You can stay within the city. You can do as you like. As long as you do not try and weasel out of your contract with us until it's fully paid off.
Of course. And Your Excellencies, I do understand if it is not my place to ask, in which case perish thought, but if I may at least know, is my former roommate still alive? I am working on the request that you gave me in exchange for his life, but I would like to know if the Brian is deceased or not.
The Seelie Fae kind of hums, and kind of the entire room almost reverberates with the hum. He is still alive. As soon as Blaze was released from the Inquisitors, we realized what exactly happened. We asked our questions, and what could have been put on to Sir Brian was put on to him instead. Or what, compatriot, what? The contract of Sir Brian is completely alive and safe.
Good. That's good.
At that moment, the Unseelie Fae kind of the insect wings kind of stop buzzing as kind of in front of you they land and hold out Blaze's contract. There you go. He is now under your control. Deal with him how you like, but no, he has gone against the courts, and he must be punished.
I will ensure that justice is carried out.
I knew I liked you.
Quinn will hand over the gold.
They kind of the Unseelie phase, like a lot more kind of like a darker skin, kind of the fingers still very thin. They come and grab the bag back into the cloak. Thank you. Well, with that, Mr. Elliot, you should be fine. If you have any other things to speak with us about, or...
No.
Very good. You are free to go.
Quinn will leave the room between worlds.
Yeah, you back out of the room. Give kind of like a very semi-respectful bow, probably. They turn back to kind of the map and they start kind of chittering and Sylvan again. And you leave and you're back in the mortal plane with a contract.
Quinn will go find Blaze.
As you walk out of the big top, you see Blaze kind of sitting outside. He looks like he's been like kind of waiting for you to come out. His eyes go a little bit wide with like joy to see you, and then fear. Am I free or?
You're free of the court.
Oh, well, that's good.
But don't be mistaken. I own your contract now.
I'm very aware of that.
But
What?
as I have angered gods in the past, and I don't particularly want to incur the wrath of the goddess of justice and retribution again, don't consider it a servant position. Consider it, well, it is a servant position, but we'll call it what it is. You work for me. You're under contract to me, but carry out the tasks that I ask you to, and I will treat you better than the courts did.
He's an intern.
Yes. Consider
I was
yourself.
thinking indentured servant.
Of course, that's that sounds like a yes. He bows in front of you very deeply.
Drop and give me 20.
He drops and gives you 20.
Quinn will fold the contract and slip it into his pocket. I will keep hold of this until such time as I see fit to release you. You are free to do as you please. However, I will get you a sending stone as soon as I can. If I call for you, you drop everything and you show up.
Of course, yeah. Sir,
Please, call me Quinn.
I'd rather call you sir. I'm less terrified. I'm gonna go look at my contacts. Thank you. The guy bows again and walks off.
And Quinn will head back to the Scaled Goblet and get ready for his date night.
Yep. You kind of get ready for your date night, and we'll move over from you both to Marri.
Like this. Did you get my DM?
Yeah, I did. So we will move over, and do not worry, Jay. I'm saving yours for last because yours is the coolest. We move over to a school in Valeport, and we see Marri in her armor waiting outside.
I will be back in like 15 minutes. I desperately need to go take a quick shower.
You're good. So Marri kind of waits patiently outside the school. There's also like a bunch of other parents waiting, but like it's like normal sized person. You know, like a few a few gnomes, a dwarf or two, and then Marri clad in armor, weapons strapped to her back. Not many people are trying to make eye contact with Marri. That's until there's almost the sound of a alarm spell going off, and the kids are getting out of school. Kids make their way to their parents, and their parents swiftly kind of move away. All except a very young boy. He looks to be a halfling. He looks pretty nervous as he's walking out the front doors. And he's kind of looking around.
And I like waves him over. Hey, I'm over here. Don't worry, I haven't left.
The kid kind of walks over to Marri, looks up. Who are you?
John, do you have a name in mind for the kid? Or
You can make one up.
oh well. First of all, are you Josiah?
Yeah, I mean, that's me. Who are you?
Ah, well.
You're not like a sixth grader that's gonna beat me up, right?
Oh no! Perish the thought. No. I am a. Your gran told me that you were getting bullied, and so she hired me to walk you to school. To and from school.
Oh well, I mean, that's at least nice.
I'm Marri.
Well, it's very nice. So you're very intimidating, and I'm sorry it took so long. I mean, we would have gone out a little bit earlier, but
Oh, alright. All that matters is that you're safe between school and your gran's house.
okay. Do you know the way, or do you need me to lead the way?
You know, I've been to a shop, but I have not been to your house. Would you like to lead the way? I'll stand right beside you.
Okay. You guys start leading the way, and you and this kid travel for like 10, 20 minutes. Marri, make me a perception check.
Alright, give me 2 seconds. I don't think my perception's pretty good.
I thought you had pretty good wisdom.
No, I don't think I do either. Here, I think it's. I know, I'm so unprepared.
Super unprepared. Terribly unprepared.
I know. I'm so awful. Okay, so you said it's perception?
Yep, make a quick perception check.
Where's my dice? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, where's my dice bag?
Stop
Okay.
reading your dice.
Shut up. Okay, so that's a. So that's a 15 minus 1, making that a 14.
So with a 14, you kind of you don't see them as well, but it takes you catch them before they strike. For the last like 5 minutes, you and this kid have been being tailed by a small horde of sixth graders.
Oh my god.
You notice them, maybe kind of kind of following you guys behind by like 10 feet, waiting a little bit, just kind of staying in pace. Looks pretty nervous.
Marri is going to look down at the kid. Is it alright if I put the hand on your shoulder?
I mean, sure. I mean, do you see them too?
I do. Don't worry. None of them are gonna happen.
You're gonna kill
She's
them?
going to like. Not if I can help it, but I can scare them enough that they'll wish I had.
Okay.
And she gives him like a confident smile, and as soon as she puts her hand on his shoulder, she'll like straighten her own shoulders back and look as if she's like a bodyguard.
Mm-hmm.
Just like trying to look intimidating. To make sure, like, even to adults, it's like, don't fuck with this kid. This is my kid.
Make an intimidation check.
That's where I'm a Viking. See? I did it! I did a Legends of Adventurous.
You did good.
Okay. 10 plus 5, so 15.
With a 15, you kind of strain your back. There's almost a audible cracking sound as your back also kind of pops. And you stand up a little bit taller. And like a shockwave, you kind of look over your shoulder at the horde of sixth graders that kind of look at you.
And they all take like a half step back and they all leave. You also see you've scared away a bunch of other people that were on the street with you.
Nice. Mary is going to look so proud of herself, and then she's going to continue walking with the kid.
Eunice kind of walk a little bit farther, and at some point you make your way to the grandmother's house, and you kind of knock on the door. There's no response. It's like, oh, I think grandma's at work right now. Yeah, I don't know.
So,
Maybe
you want to go to her house, or do you want to go to the shop?
No. We can stay here. I mean, I think my dad might be here. My older brother might be working right now.
Alright, whichever one makes you feel better.
I want to stay here with Dad.
Alright, let's go find your dad. Alright?
Here, let me get the door so my dad doesn't shoot you. Okay, he grabs door, opens up, and he walks.
Smart.
And this house is kind of like, it's a little bit like the poorer districts a little bit. Like, lower middle class kind of thing. And I just kind of walk in there, and the kid goes, Dad, I'm home from school. The big scary lady, her name is, what's your name?
Marri.
Mary. Mary's here. Grandma sent her to come, pick me up. It's alright, boy. It's alright. I swear that woman pays people way too much for the simplest things. You usually kind of walk around the corner is the dad. He's also a halfling. He's balding a little bit. He's dressed like he looks to be like a merchant. Oh.
Mary is going to go down on one knee to be on the same level as him to try to be respectful. And is like, good to see you, sir. Young Josiah here. He is safe from home.
I'm glad to hear that. We've been getting bullied at school, mostly because we had to drop down all the way from here. Thank you, Mary. I mean this in the nicest way possible. I'm glad you took care of my kid. How much did my mother pay you, if I may ask?
I don't remember. Even if I don't get paid, I'm glad I did the job well. And she gives him like an honest smile. She means this. Like, she does not care if she gets paid or not.
Give me one quick second. I'll be right back.
My cat has officially joined the chat.
Hello.
Hello, little baby.
Papa has been sitting behind me.
Can we see
Send
the cat?
a picture. Send a picture
Yes, we need
or your
cat.
camera.
Ignore the
Hey!
box. This is my cat. He's trying to eat
Look
my
at
hand.
him.
Now. Yes.
Look at the baby. Yes.
He's been a menace to everyone here, at least once. Especially
Aww.
Ezra.
Also, I love what you did with your hair.
Oh, thank you. It's kind of grown out, but it's like it was a split dye. But yeah, I have to switch up or redo it because it's growing out a lot faster than I was planning to. But yeah, Appa is very, very menace like.
Oh.
Last night he learned how to use the toilet
on
his own, which was terrifying to witness. He still does not know how to drink water. However, he knows how to use the toilet. So he's selective in his brain cells. and how he
That's-
uses it.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Oh. Not mean to do that. Ow! Motherfucker. Stop doing that. He likes to stand on my shoulder and then dig his claws into me. Or stand on my leg and do the same thing. For no reason. Fuck you. But anyways. He's only like this at night. Throughout the day and in the morning, he's completely like weak boy. As soon as it turns nighttime, he's like, I'm gonna kill you. Specifically, for no reason.
Sorry, I'm back. My family was harassing me and trying to call me downstairs for like 5 seconds.
That's fine. Isn't that normal for family?
Yeah, but usually they send me a text. They don't call the hell out of me.
Fair.
They really wanted
Oh, you
down
missed
there.
was my cat. So.
Yeah, you missed the best part of the session.
Ah, damn. I'm like the DM, so I forgot about it. Crap. Oh, anyway, sorry. Wait, where the hell were we? Got like, let's speak Scottish. Oh, that's true, but I guess how much am I gonna? How much am I offer to pay you?
To be honest, all I heard was protect my son, and I didn't pay attention to the rest. However, because it is your son and her grandson, I decided that I didn't care about payment. So if you wish to give me payment, that is fine. If you do not wish to give me payment, that is also fine. And if you need me to walk him from school again, I am more than happy to do so. If that's alright with Master Josiah here. And she kind of looks at the kid as if, kind of asking if that's okay.
The dad looks to you and then looks to the kid. The kid looks at you and then looks back to his dad. To be honest with you, I'd be more than happy to have her take me to school and from school and back and forth. I mean, she scares the hell out of. She scares the tower of hell out of a bunch of 6th graders. They didn't mess with me. They did not mess with me today. Boy, you can't be saying things like that. I'm sorry. Medi, I don't have anything I can really pay you right now. And I'm very sorry about that. I know you said you don't want to take payment, but also I'm guessing my mother offered you money. You're paying attention or not. I'm not going to hear the end of it if I don't pay you. We're short on gold right now. Is there any services I can do to help you? I'm a merchant. I sell things. I usually help my mother out at her shop over by the harbor. But place isn't doing that well, and I might need to find new business. I really don't want to go back to the mines.
I have a very anxious friend who has a voice in his head, makes him anxious and unhappy all the time. And I remember whenever I got anxious, me mum would hug me. That would not help him. But do you have any weighted blankets?
I think we might have sold the last one to pay for some food. I don't have any. The most I can. We don't got much, Mary. To be fairly honest with you, we barely got anything to take care of ourselves.
Well, what sort of thing do you have?
I got skills. I've worked in a mine before. I know some basic blacksmithing. I am a salesman. I just know exactly what I need to sell, and it's hard to find another job when the only thing you got in there is a pet store. And then your son is my oldest. He's a little bit problematic in the last few days, and not places want to hire me or hire him. It's just pretty bad as it is.
Well, what do you do? What are your skills?
Mostly, I just talk to people. I travel well. I can sell products. I mean, part of the reason why the pet store lasted so long is because I sold so well at it.
Well,
Basic blacksmithing. I mean, I'm willing to go into any field you need. Just let me know what you need. I can do it for you.
have you ever thought of working for an arms dealer?
Not in the creating arms or selling them.
They do both. My brother is Bastard Skullsplitter. Perhaps you knew it.
I'm not getting part of the. I'm not dealing with that kind of work. I'm so sorry about that. I haven't heard the name, but I've heard of the name strikes a. I've seen that man you're talking about before. I'm not going to deal with some gangsters. No, I refuse. I'm not going to go down that road. Marri, he's working in organized crime. That's pretty gangster as it is.
No, it's my brother. My brother works in arms, yes, but not for gangs.
Do you have a business card I could perhaps talk to him about? Maybe I can get up some kind of business. I mean, I've tried sending messages to the king, but they're going on deaf ears right now, which is odd.
You could do that.
All right. Well, if you have any other business, you know where we live. Stop by, and me and my family are more than happy to relocate if there's a better place for us to live. Mostly, if I can ask a favor, find us a better business that's not dealing with selling magical animals. It's not a very good business right now. Mostly after you get robbed by a bunch of people. I should have never left my grandmother, who worked there alone that one day. Oh,
Actually, John.
Sorry, I've been hitting the sauce a little bit too much.
Because there is a month of downtime, would Marri know what sort of jobs have openings that would fit his skill set?
You know, kind of. You've worked a bit from place to place. You know with what he has told you about. Maybe find like a small, maybe like port job, or like it would just. He could maybe take on some blacksmithing, but looking at it, the guy's got a lot of skills. You like look around the house. There's like a few kind of like certifications that's probably his name on there. The entire family is pretty well scholared, but they don't have what they need. So they could work anywhere. You just have to find a solid place. Do you what are you thinking?
I'm trying to see, like, if Marri would remember as she was walking around trying to find jobs for herself, if there were any that would work for him instead. Like, oh, I'm sorry, you can't cook. This is not a good job for you, but she can look at it and be like, oh, wait, he can. Things like that.
I would say you would know that the guards are always hiring for people to take on watches. So they'd be more than happy to take him on. It's just hours and kind of organizing family bullshit. The skilled goblet currently right now is hiring for like servers and like barkeeps. People to kind of check people in, make sure the place is running.
Okay.
I'd say the last place you would know that kind of has like a hiring sign right now is, well, the second to last place. You know that there are some kind of woodcutters that need more people. A third option might be Vetis. Because the last thing you heard is Vetis took some papers and left the city to go set up an outpost town.
Well, I do know a friend of mine set up an outpost town. I could talk to her and see if there's anything you can do there.
As long as she's not part of any kind of crime or anything crazy or evil, I'd be more than happy to
No,
work
she's
there.
noble.
Oh, that's a little bit better at least.
I also, like, because her family didn't involve her in quote-unquote gangster business, Marri does not believe that they're part of it. So she's just staring at him like, you just called my brother a criminal. Like, I'm still gonna help you, but I don't like you in particular.
I don't like you, but I like your kids, so therefore.
Yeah, exactly. I'm here for your
tolerate
kid,
you.
not you.
It's like every
You'll be
single
with him
extracurricular
all the time.
coach. It's like
Oh,
every
yeah.
single extracurricular coach of, I love your kid, but I hate you.
Yes. That is exactly what's happening right now.
You don't kind of, after you kind of finish your conversation with the dad, you go kind of walk away. He stops you and he gives you like a loaf of bread as like payment.
She
You kind
would
of tell,
gladly take that loaf of bread.
yeah, he gives you like a thing of bread. Mostly kind of like we really can't offer much. We really can't give you any money, but we can give you this loaf of bread. And if my mother pretty much gets on your ass and asks if we paid you, say yes, because we did. You clearly pick up like this guy. His grandmother should not be making decisions, but she still is somehow.
Oh, so sad.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, yeah, she kind of like nods and like, I understand. And she's gonna like look at Josiah and smile and kind of like ruffle his hair. He's like, if you ever need me, just call me. Just call for me. I'll know it's you.
Are you gonna be like the boogeyman, but like good?
Aye.
Whoa. The dad kind of ruffles
Though,
his
if
hair.
the contract with Vetis doesn't work, that's her name, by the way. Her name is Vetis. I also saw a little workshop that did woodwork called just a whittle bit. That could be something that your father could do.
Wow. Dad, can you whittle? I can certainly try. I mean, I haven't had that skill. I do a little bit, but you know what? I can certainly try and whittle.
Oh, now I get it.
Well, Mary, thank you so much for taking my son back. Enjoy the bread. I'm sorry we don't got any butter or anything else.
Alright.
You
I'm glad I
said,
was able to help.
hold on, wait. You said the woman's name is Vetis, correct?
Aye. She's a friend. And no criminal connections.
This may be a very weird question to also ask, but a month and maybe a week ago, did you and a group of people fight a bunch of creatures in the middle of the city?
Hey, was it the puppet show? Yeah. I missed that chicken wing. I dropped it while I was fighting it. Why?
So you are all the heroes that. Oh, it's a like there's looking on his face that just like he wants to say a lot more, but it's also just like he has to really just gotta keep his shit together, and also may not be the time to be like, hey, you guys, the heroes I remember. thank you for taking care of that. And your friends are good people.
Mary kind of like smiles and nods, like, Will, I appreciate it. Thank you.
He nods. Josiah kind of like waves at you as you leave the house. What else is Marri Skullsplitter, destroyer of sadness, doing today?
She's going to look to see if anybody else needs help, whether it's like moving a couch, making sure that nobody steals their bread, you know, those sort of things. She's going to be a helper of the people.
Yeah,
And if they offer money, she will take it. She's also on the search for a weighted blanket for Ted.
Yeah, you go kind of you travel around the city a little bit. You help around. You'll kind of move some. You kind of help a tavern kind of move some ale in. And they gave you like a drink on the house. You see like a fisherman kind of struggling to get his boat in. You catch in, you kind of help him out. You chat with him for a little bit. He tells you like the weirdest story about a naked lady. You know, it was interesting. You travel around, you see some members of the traveling courts kind of leaving. You see a very sad man. You talk with him a little bit, and he seems kind of a little bit down. He's worried for his life. You know, he's got stupid ass fucking hair. But you know what? You reinsure him a little bit, and a little bit of hope kind of returns back to him. Enough hope to kind of get back on his feet and hold on to whoever his friend is going to kind of get him out of this bad situation.
Yeah. It's all coming in for a full circle.
Yeah, and like at some point you pass by, like you see Falzen going wherever Falzen's supposed to be going. You kind of do this, and at some point, you kind of I like to imagine you probably travel with Falzen for a little bit. As you know, you've helped enough people. You've been this world superhero for right now, and there's probably nowhere, unless there's a particular other place you want to go to. Or do you have any ideas of what Marri also might want to do, or is it just going from place to place, being awesome?
Going place to place, she doesn't have. Apart from specifically looking for a weighted blanket, that's kind of it.
All right. I say like you go to like a general store and they do got like a weighted blanket for you to kind of buy. It's like maybe like 3 silver pieces. It's not too bad. I think you got that.
I'm sorry, my parents just got home. Can I get like 2
You're good.
seconds to say hi to them?
You're good. Jay, be mentally prepared.
I'm trying to be.
What could possibly go wrong?
It is getting later, so I'm tired.
No, you're good. I'm so sorry.
I understand why I'm going late. It makes more sense that way. It helps that she's not in the city to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the fact that Mal said that Ted, Tad was trying to find Vetis. I'm just picturing the little guy just looking at every damn store and like running in and out and not finding her for days.
Oh,
Because she's not in town.
No,
Oh my god, I feel bad.
Yeah. Also, Mel, I'm so sorry I didn't give like Falzen an entire like adventure thing, but you seem like you got your entire thing fucking put together so well. I was just like, I'm gonna try and mix it with other stuff.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that, and I'm like, I think we actually need a workshop on what the fuck Falzen's gonna do because he's such a well put together guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vetis and Falzen already had their plans set out, and Vetis just now needs extra people, and she can't do that where she is.
And the funny thing is, I added in the player RP of why do I have a feeling, why do I believe that Falzen's gonna run into the Selkie and just ends up helping them get their skin back.
Well, that or other things.
It's almost like this might be the next big party quest. Almost.
Okay, sorry about that.
You're good. Oh yeah, Barry, you going to, screw it. You would not go to a general store. You pop into one. They say they've got a weighted blanket, but you do, you find two stores with some very interesting names. You find one called the Beastmaster's Staff, and the kind of symbol up front is what is the head of a hawk with a staff in its beak. You look through the window. There's like a bunch of what looks to be like magical items, little kind of doodads that do like little fun things. They look like they're selling something called Never Ending Soap, and it's just a stone with a smiley face on it. The other place you see is a place called the Lost Marooners Orb. It also looks to be a magic shop, and the symbol art is a island with a orb like a sun above it. But as you kind of look at it, you see it winks at you. You look through the window of that one, and it's a lot more. Looks to be like a lot more kind of archaic magic items.
But is there a weighted blanket?
Which store do you think would have a weighted blanket?
Can you list them again?
There's the Beastmaster's Staff. It's got what looks to be a bunch of magic items that are kind of good for on the road kind of travels and stuff. The Lost Marooner's Orb is a lot more kind of archaic ones. You would probably have
the archaic.
More archaic. So you walk into the Lost Marooner's Orb and kind of walk in there, and there is. It looks to be like a wizard in like the most generic like cloak covered in stars, the pointiest hat.
What do you mean I can't buy this for half price? I'm a wizard of the 17th circle.
That 17th circle doesn't exist, you bastard. It's only up to 9. Or 10. I'm not a wizard, I sell things.
You know what? I'll take my business elsewhere.
In your fucking time. Off you go. Hello there. How can I serve you here at the Lost Mariner's Orb? I need to look at my notes.
So, I have a
I
friend
like the fact that the place has
who
dogs.
has. She's trying to think of the best way to say it without saying, my friend has a freaking mind player parasite inside it.
I want to cheer up my friend, and I think a weighted blanket would help.
Exactly. That's probably it. My friend is sad, and I was hoping if you had some sort of magical sad takeaway in blanket.
So, you're looking for a blanket that can make the sadness go away?
Aye.
Alright, give me a second. It's off of the kind of stool he was sitting on. This is a
a very like a scarred looking. Maybe it was once maybe a sailor. His eyes kind of like are always kind of squinted. He's got kind of a weird kind of farmer's tan, except for like you kind of see it's a little bit more of a little more kind of like a nautical kind of feel to it. He's covered in scars. He's missing an arm. And he kind of walks over and grabs this. What you first thought was like maybe a folded up cloak. It's actually a blanket. Yeah, let's do the thing. It's enchanted that whoever wears it will no longer be sad.
Is it weighted?
Is it weighted? Of course it's weighted. You know, it sucks in all the sadness, and that is the weight on your shoulders the entire time until you take it off.
I kind of like examines it a little bit.
It feels light.
Wait, how is it weighted if it's light?
So when you put he kind of takes it, kind of throws over his shoulders. It pretty much takes all the sadness in your life, puts it into the blanket itself, and at sunrise, it loses the weight of all the tension that you had in your body. If you're looking for an actual weighted blanket, that's something different. I got one of those.
You won't curse my friend, will it?
Do you want a cursed one?
No.
Then it won't be
That's why I'm
cursed.
asking for it not to be cursed.
It's not going to be cursed. Here, we'll go grab it. Kind of goes in the back, kind of grabs what you know is clearly a weighted blanket. There you go. Puts on a counter. There's like a hoof of weight. As you pick it up, it is a weighted blanket. It's not cursed. It's not even enchanted at all. A merchant came in not so long ago and sold it to me, so I took it. Paid him quite handsomely for it as well.
Oh, alright. Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. How much for it?
Oh, for that thing, you got 20 gold?
Hey, I should have 20 gold. I'm checking to see if I have 20 gold.
I mean, you were doing like odd jobs for the last month.
Oh yeah, I have 51, so that should be fine.
He takes the gold, you get a weighted blanket. Well, if there's anything else I can help you out with, please let me know.
Yeah. I appreciate it.
Anytime. You know where to find us if you need anything else.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Ooh, and if you ever need an odd job, I'm more than happy to assist.
Are you strong?
Aye.
So, how do you feel on doing jobs that people don't really like?
Define not like.
How do you feel on buying and selling things that belong to other people?
That's a crime, isn't it?
It is a crime.
Then no.
Well then,
She walks out.
well in that case, you
Once-
didn't get anything at all. It's heavily illegal. I was testing you, and he goes back to like reading his book.
Yes, good job.
Mary has more common sense than that. She learned her lesson.
If Quinn had been there, Quinn would absolutely agree to take the job.
Is there anything else Mary's gonna do?
It is like depends on the people.
Yeah.
She is going to take her weighted blanket and she is going to find Tad and Ted and put it around their shoulders and like wait nearby to make sure that A, the blanket actually works, and B, if they need anything to see if there's anything wrong. She'll also keep an ear out for Josiah if you like to come over and talk to her and all of that, because she actually enjoys company.
So as you make your way back to the Scaled Goblet, you've seen Tad running around the city trying to find Vetis. He's still doing it now. you do see him kind of running, like you see him like running down the street towards like another shop. You could try and test the blanket on Tad right now.
And she'll like call out to him.
You call, he kind of stops, looking over in your direction. What? Where's Vetis?
Oh yeah. Try
Okay,
this.
well, it's a blanket, yeah. I mean, I don't know why I need a blanket. I mean, Ted probably needs a blanket. I mean, he's over in there. I'm good. Do you know where Vetis
But do you
is?
feel sad? No. But do you feel sad?
I need to find Vetis so she can fix me, so I can use my stuff. So I am
Hey,
sad.
Chance. Try it at least once, please.
Alright, I guess I'll try it. I mean, just put it on me. I guess I don't. What am I supposed to do? Wear it around my shoulders? I mean, that's
Hi,
probably
it's a
it.
blanket. Have you
Okay.
never worn a blanket?
I've been stuck inside Ted's head for a while. Here, just give me the blanket. I'll figure it out.
How long is for a while? Because if it lasts that long, that's kind of odd. I
Just
don't know the time frame.
give it a blanket so I can get on my way. Come on, give it.
Alright. She hands him the blanket. Also, I'm gonna mute for like just a second.
Cool. Yep. You hand him the blanket. He kind of throws it around his shoulders. He's not prepared for the weight. He falls down. I am not feeling less sad. I'm feeling irritated. Take this off me.
I'm just picturing him rolling back and forth to get it off.
Very much. Like he's somehow
Like a
getting
dog
even,
underneath a blanket.
He's somehow getting even more wrapped up in it. Yeah, Mary kind of takes it off. Like, thank you. I'm gonna go find Vetis. He kind of runs off again. And speaking of Vetis, we are going to move out from the city to miles away to a place you've all been before. Where there was once nothing, just tents set up. What looks to be, a bunch of natives fought outside. Now is a growing town. Vetis, where are you currently in your little town?
Currently, she is at a desk writing what she needs from the city. Because she has the buildings. And they're lovely. But she doesn't have the people. So she's trying to figure out names. Like, she knows she needs someone for the inn. She needs someone for general goods shop. She needs a blacksmith and a carpenter. And she needs someone probably for the dock. So she's doing like the list of what she needs right now. And then proceeds to see what she has room for.
You kind of like you write out a list, and you kind of your assistant kind of helps you out a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of there's kind of like there's like a back and forth kind of planning stuff out, how much things may or may not cost, what you can spare.
Yeah.
You know that there's probably some blacksmiths and everything you need, like skill wise, could be found in the city.
Yeah.
If the towns haven't already gotten it.
So basically, she's going to be like planning her trip back to the city, and like she has Dash with her, and she's going to find one of the people that are working on one of the buildings and let them know that she will be back, and they know how to get a hold of her if they need her, and tell them that they're doing a great job, depending on the side that they are. They make sure they're not working anywhere close to the other side.
Yeah, no, like you say a few thank yous. People kind of like give you. A lot of these people are working here. A lot of respect in your direction. They're working very hard. Like you've heard the horrors of unions. and how terrible they are, how they make work and life so much harder. It's a good thing you treat these workers pretty well, or whoever kind of they're working for, treats them well enough that they're not going to go down that route.
Yeah.
Rollers being put together, they kind of give you like a solid okay.
And then I do ask if they need anything from the city before I head out.
No, I think we are good for right now. We've got the lumber and the stone to put everything together. It is the biggest. I mean, the only thing we can really put together is mostly just trained people, so we can actually turn this into a place.
Yeah, that is what I am planning right now.
Also,
I have my list of what I need.
that's very good, boss lady. Also, something we should have mentioned about maybe a day ago. Fergus over there, he was, doing his thing over by the river. Gathering logs, doing his thing, and the weirdest thing happened.
Oh.
We were gonna mention it earlier, but we didn't know the best time. You were you kind of locked yourself off in your office for a while. There's a naked woman that showed up from the river, and we don't know what to do about it.
Where is she now?
She's she's currently staying at Fergus's bunk, or at least
Yep, that's okay.
we got the bunkhouse. We all kind of went to the other bunkhouse because we didn't want to make her feel uncomfortable.
Very well. And you said she was naked. Oh, that must be very chilly right now.
Yeah. We gave her clothes. We gave her blankets. She's made sure she's fed. She just hasn't said anything to us.
You gave her clothes, did you? She looks at the men and proceeds to. Very well. I will take care of it. Thank you for the warning. And then she gives a nod and then heads back to her house and proceeds to get clothing that is meant for women.
Yeah.
Or a little bit more of a style, just in case. And also, she brings food and stuff and puts it in a basket. And then we'll head back to the bunkhouse.
Yeah, you make your way to the bunkhouse, and it's kind of making sense why the bunkhouse has been so quiet for the last few days. Because normally as soon as the sun goes down, there's no more work. There's they're usually playing cards, drinking, have a great time. It's been quiet.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of walk up to the door, and it's locked.
I will knock, and I go, "Excuse me. I believe someone has let me know that you have arrived and was less dressed than was probably wise out here. I have gotten some outfits that you might be more comfortable than what those gentlemen had, and some food. I'll put this down. My name is Vetis. I am in charge of this town, or will be town. Right now, it is just buildings. Is there anything I can help you? We do need people. So if you're out and need some help, maybe we can help each other.
Do you speak Sylvan?
I believe I actually do. Let me look my computer. Languages. Let me shrink my thing. Scroll, damn it.
I will laugh if you don't.
It doesn't matter because I do have a way to make it so I can. I speak Elvish.
Yeah, I was gonna say Quinn's the only one in this party that knows Sylvan.
But as soon as she starts speaking, and I don't understand it, I will be casting comprehend languages.
She starts speaking Sylvan. I remembered Quinn only spoke Sylvan. I was just my words were since everyone leveled up, Vetis might have grabbed someone and allowed her to speak Sylvan.
Yep. She grabbed comprehend languages.
Sweet.
I thought you were just going to use the feat linguist.
Oh.
As you kind of... she starts speaking a language you don't understand. It sounds very much kind of like what...
It's familiar. It's
similar kind of accents.
like Old English compared to English kind of
Very-
style.
Very much. You cast comprehend language, and she's speaking Sylvan.
Okay. Sorry. I didn't understand what you just said. Can you please repeat that? I had to cast a spell to understand you.
Are you here to return me back to that man that tried to take me?
Absolutely not. I don't typically return people unless it depends on the situation, but typically that sounds horrible. What man was trying to keep you?
I was I went on to the port in Veleport, and I was trying to explore the city in a humanoid form, as creatures do and mortals do.
Can I roll to see if I know what kind of species?
Yeah. Make me a nature or history check.
Okay, nature, whatever. I'm gonna go with history because I know my shit and I have that memory thing for my lessons. So let's see how well I roll. 21.
21?
Mm-hmm.
The Sylvan accent and kind of you see she's not looking she's not. You see she's like peeking out from a
Window.
Yeah, a window, and you see her eyes look almost human. Although they, at like a passing glance, they look very much human. Her face, very fair, very beautiful, but her eyes almost look somewhat seal-like. You were speaking with a Selkie.
Okay. I assume someone has your coat then.
Yes, there was a man in Veleport that stole it.
How until of him.
Yes, I tried to leave, and I even tried to offer gifts in exchange for my pet. But no, he tried to kidnap me, and I tried to work some magic, and it did not work, and then I had to run.
As you should. I happen to be heading in that direction. And you, my friend, shall stay here. I believe one of the houses is complete. Perhaps you would like to move into there. I believe it's the men would like to have their bunkhouse back. At least a little more comfortable for them.
Yes, that would make sense. And then your workers, your men I was scared of them when I first appeared on your shore. But they showed kindness and they were funny, even though I did not understand what they said, mostly.
They know better than to be disrespectful to guests.
Can I ask one final question, Miss Davis?
Of course.
Are you... She kind of looks you straight in the eyes. You carry an evil with you.
I also
Do you
carry a
know?
good with me.
You do.
We can't choose who our parents are.
That is true. None of us can.
But we do what we are is by our actions and not what we are born with.
That is true. I will move over to the Nobia.
I will leave this basket here because I'm sure you are very uncomfortable with anyone right now. I have put several different changes of clothing, a little more comfortable for your form than I'm sure what the gentleman had. I will also make sure that give it a couple hours and the house will have linens and food for you. You need not leave the house. I will return, and with either news of your coat or your coat back. I don't appreciate people kidnapping others. Especially when they happen to be in my new town. She kind of grimaces a little bit when she says that. But you are safe here. And you are free to defend yourself. And of no fault of your own.
She kind of nods at you, and you hear the door click open. And she kind of pulls the door open a little bit, enough to kind of get a better look at her.
Mm-hmm.
Very long, kind of this almost like a hazelnut kind of hair color. She is wearing some of the clothes that probably the guys gave her. It's very big on her, kind of very slender form.
Like she's kind of swimming in the clothes type thing.
Yeah. And she grabs the basket and looks up at you. Thank you. These clothes will be very much. Please tell your workers that I'm very grateful for the clothes that they give me. But they stink.
Yes, I'm afraid of that. They are workers and they do an excellent job. But however, it is not a very clean one. Those should hopefully smell a lot better. I will make sure that a bath is running for you, should you want to take a bath before you change.
That would be very nice. Can I? Do you have friends that can help me with something? Besides my coat. I'm sorry if I'm asking too much. I will. Never mind.
I do have many friends. Depending on what you need, it depends on if I have them that could help. What were you needing?
There is a thing I need. I'm from a small village from underneath the ocean, and a bunch of other Selkies that are there, and I may need you and your friends' help. The first thing's my coat. I cannot go back without it, and I cannot show you what I need help with without it.
Yes.
I don't have very much money, but I do have. She kind of steps away from the door, and comes back with a handful of shells. No, these were like silver dollars.
Mm-hmm.
I have money if you need.
Hold on to it right now. I will talk to my friends, and I know several that will be willing to help. And we'll see about payment later.
Okay, I'm going to put on these new clothes. That they are not stinky. Oh, they smell nice. They smell like normal clothes. I like these.
Yes.
Thank you.
I will cast prestidigitation on her old clothes before she changes, so that way she doesn't feel like she's getting the new ones dirty. And then she's going to bid her farewell and then proceed to head back to her home where she will get things ready for the house and get people on getting the house ready for the Selkie lady.
Yeah. You kind of get it all together. Your assistant also kind of helps you out. Is there anything else you're going to do in your small little town that you own?
Yeah. She's going to tell the workers that their clothing was appreciated. She also will set up a couple baths for them because they might need it with warm water. And then she's going to head out. And
thank you so much, Master Vetis. We really do need a bath. I mean, we can't all keep washing ourselves in the river. And you take very good care of us. We will keep working. Thank you so much.
See you when we get back with hopefully some more help. Do let the lady get some quiet because she had a very harrowing experience to get here. I will be back very soon.
Will do. Anyways, boys, back to playing cards.
I feel like I've got Wyatt back, and I don't know why. Damn it.
It's the same voice.
I know. Now I'm just picturing Wyatt and Winona, and they switched jobs.
I mean, you get on to
Well, I
dash.
don't know how popular being an assassin is anymore, so maybe they had to find other work.
And where I got the help, they could absolutely be what?
I mean, you kind of you get everything kind of set up. You get on the dash, and you're making your way back to Valeport.
Mm-hmm.
You take dash. It's a little bit kind of running on dash, kind of like right on your own. It's a little bit faster than kind of traveling.
Because it'd be quicker straight line.
Yeah. And after like a few hours of
Plus, I can
travel,
go faster flying than I can running.
Yeah. After like a few hours of travel, you end up in Valeport. The city, like before, you've seen it's kind of grown. You know about like the basics, kind of all the factions, what they've been doing. Some stayed in the city, others have kind of left. You know a lot more about the ones that have kind of left to go set up their own towns.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them are just rich, hungry motherfuckers that are just trying to set up places, connections.
Yeah.
Meeting Corgis was kind of cool, though.
I will consult my friend and proceed to head to like should probably check in with at the inn to see if anyone's there to catch up any news from them.
You slip into
if there's anyone there.
You slip into kind of the Scaled Goblet. I think everyone like about this time would probably be like out on the road doing their own things.
John,
yes.
I think I would be there looking for Falzen because I don't really know where he would be.
Got it. Yeah, you probably see Wylan inside. You also kind of Ted's barricaded himself up in his room.
I would check on Ted and head back down to Wylan. Wylan, everything going well?
Have you seen Falzen? I've been looking for him.
I had just arrived in town, so you were literally the first I've seen today. I have not been in town for the last month.
I'm searching for him because I need his help tracking someone.
Oh?
Yeah. One of my recent things is working at the pet store, and the son of the owner,
nephew, whatever that was, relationship.
That was me.
Yeah, I don't know. Huh?
That was me. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
No, you're good. He had a thing with the Selkie, and
did he now?
hired me to look for him. I got the vibe that he wasn't very nice, but I was still trying to look for the Selkie so I can give them their skin back.
Vetis at first seems very aggravated, and then when you say give back the skin, she kind of relaxes. I believe you're going to have an easier job than you expected. You can come back with me. Yes.
Are they alright?
They washed up on my shore and were taken care of, and now in safely in their own place to stay, be warm. They do have an offer of a job for us if I had some friends, and if you would like to bring the coat, perhaps we could learn about the details for that, but she needed the coat first.
Yes, I can do that. I don't want to bring her back. I'm not going to do it even though there's a lot of money for it. I just wanted to make sure she was okay and that she got her skin.
Yes. Do give me the name of the gentleman that was keeping the coat.
Anything to him, I want to be a part of it. I give her that.
I wasn't gonna myself, or no, but you do know someone that would probably be thrilled to.
No, I know, but whoever does it, wherever, however, I want to be a part of it.
Very well. I do need. Have you? You've been in the town for the last month.
Could also
Right.
have your Cerberus consume his soul. He wants souls.
Oh, I will.
There's that. I mean,
All
what would be
I
funny
think
is that
soul. That's my.
sorry, I thought it would be funny if because Wylan is actively looking for Falzen to do a perception check or an investigation because he's looking for him because he's like wandering around.
Right before that though, Vetis is going to ask him. You've been here the last month, correct?
Yes.
I am in
Oh,
need
yeah.
of several individuals that would not be upset about moving. Perhaps one to run a shop, one a blacksmith of a sorts, and someone to run an inn, along with a lumber mill or carpenter. Would you happen to know anyone looking for jobs that are willing to move?
I don't know very many people.
That's okay. I will ask the others when I see them, but I am going to head out and look.
I do, however, have my kids who are in apprenticeships, but maybe they'd be able to help once they're done with that.
That's fine. Right now I have more need of established families. I have a town
Yes,
of
and I
empty
will.
buildings. It doesn't make for a very good town.
I'm
I'm gonna head out
gonna be
and look
honest.
for.
Yeah.
What was that?
I'm gonna be honest. I mainly was with my kids.
That's understandable. I'm gonna head out. Do you still need Falzen? I will send them out to you if I come across them.
Can I meet the Selkie?
Once I head back, you can come with me.
Okay.
I will be going back very shortly after I find what I am looking for.
That's fine.
Would you like to stay here or come with me as I
I'll
head
go.
to a
I'll
different
go
place?
with you if you would.
Very well. Vetis, should we roll perception to see if anyone's coming back to the inn?
Yep. Roll me perception. You both can roll perception.
We're like heading out the door. Perception is not the best. So I got a 14. Got a +1, so 14.
Yep.
14?
And 16.
Oh, 14 and 16?
Yep.
Would anyone be heading back towards the inn around this time?
Me.
You see Falzen without Quinn.
Oh my.
Oh no, Quinn's unsupervised.
Vetis
I
will be
mean-
walking out the door, spot Falzen without a Quinn, and go, "You lost him again."
Nah. He can actually be pretty responsible without me being present
That is
when given
Yeah.
the proper chance.
That is slightly shocking. It is good to see you, Falzen.
Nice to see you as well.
Have you been
What
busy
have
the
you
last
been doing?
month? I have been setting up a town.
Yeah, that's fair. I've actually, yeah, I've been pretty busy guiding nobles around.
Sounds dreadful.
I mean, normally yes, but they have been nothing but delightful, which is weird. And
That is
unicorns,
That's very surprising.
right?
Unicorns.
They're unicorns. It is so rare for nobles to actually be like respectful and have common sense.
Yes, you do. It is very rare. You know the city.
I mean,
Better than us.
Mm.
I am looking for people to basically. I just realized this damn lady is not updated. She is level 4 right now. Damn.
What the crap?
I didn't update her. It's okay. We're not doing any battles. I am looking for people to settle into the town. I am looking for several jobs. I will give you a list because I'm not gonna listen every time. Do you like anyone that is a blacksmith or an inn? I even need a general sales. Basically, all that a town need to start.
You want me to help you build the infrastructure of your town? Vetis?
And then Vetis died of the plague.
No, Vetis is
no. Just needing someone. If you know anyone that is knowledgeable and needs a new start in a new town.
I'll keep
you
that
happen
in
to know more
mind.
people in this area.
Yeah, I'm still not used to that.
If you don't, it's okay. Or if you can't think of them right now, I am just going. There's a couple places I wanted to check.
Yeah.
I have coffee.
There's always going to be at least 3, but I don't have any right now.
Okay, very well. That's where I'm heading now. Is to check the areas, finding anyone in the shops or the blacksmith area to see if anyone apprentice wants to find a new that just needs to start, that is ready to be a journeyman, or figured it wouldn't be hurt to try.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll send them your way once I
if you think of anyone.
remember who. Yeah.
Okay. It's okay. I right now I am off the explored town myself. I have a couple people I wanted to ask. One is Khaleesi. I'm sure she would know. But all right, we're heading out. Did you need us for anything before? Or are you meeting Quinn?
Yeah, but I was just about to drop off some books.
Anything interesting?
They're mainly potion books and some linguist books, because it would be somewhat nice to know more than a couple of languages.
Yes, I've come across that. Sylvan has really been one that has come up often.
Yeah, I mean, I know sign language and giant, but there's one other one, but that's not really relevant at this point in time.
I've known several, but none of them have come to be relevant either.
Yeah.
It's okay. Luckily, I can get around with a spell. It helps quite a bit.
Yeah.
Do you need anything, or we should be off?
I don't need anything. That I can think of. So,
Oh,
but
I do need to ask you of something once I head back to town. I have someone that has a need of help. Wylan has already helped me with first request of hers.
Yes.
But she has a request for me and any friends I have. Think about the middle of an island under the sea.
I'm gonna need context.
She's
for
of
that.
she's making sure there's no one's around listening. First.
Hey, you look around. You guys still inside the inn. The only person that kind of may be listening is probably the bartender, but you guys are all regulars, and they have no problem. If you give them the nod, hey, fuck off for 5 minutes, they'll go in the back.
He's gonna give him a look like that.
Yeah, the bartender kind of like nods, grabs his smut book, and goes in the back.
She's of the Selkie variety. Apparently, her and her sisters need help for something. She offered to pay what little she had, but I didn't feel like taking what little she did have. And I let her know that I would see if there's anyone interested in helping her.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, of course I can help with Silkies, but what happened?
She showed up in town without a stitch of clothing. Luckily, the men I employ are very respectful and let her stay in a bunkhouse that she had locked herself in and gave her clothes. As I said, I nod to Wylan. The first part of our problem has been solved. But she is now in a house in my town. We're waiting for my return.
I can tell you also a little bit about what happened to her before that. However, it was very much told from the
gentleman's
side. So take what I say with a grain of salt. But from his point of view, she came onto land and was very infatuated with him. Not true.
Was she?
And he refused to give her skin back. And when she, I assume, tried to take it back, he did not like that, and she had to leave very quickly and urgently. I was originally requested to bring her back, but that was not what I'm going to do for obvious reasons. But I did want to find her to give her skin back and to find out more details so that he will be punished accordingly. I will also possibly talk to Khaleesi and see what we can do about getting him.
So you want
punished.
So
there's no
it's
reason for Khaleesi to get involved in that.
So it's a kidnap Selkie situation.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, no longer. She is quite free.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm going to roll if Falzen has actually like made an entire smuggling thing, like an actual policy involving Selkies.
I feel like it would be like anyone that's been like kidnapped like that.
Fuck. Yes, he has. He made an all right. So I have two options. He rolled an 18, so he's like, okay, I have two options. We can, because every single Selkie that I helped personally, they usually don't have a lot of money, and in order to start a proper new life, they're gonna need a lot of cash.
She doesn't seem to need a new life. She seemed quite content to go back, but something was happening in her home that needed help. So that option would not be the best option.
That might have been why she came onto war in the first place.
Yes. She could not give me more specifics until she got her skin back. So unfortunately, I can't give you more information until said time. I plan to see what people I can get and then return and get her story.
All right, because I was going to say that we could fleece the dude and then sneak her out. Then sneak her out when he's not looking.
Oh,
he won't suspect it.
She's gone. She is in another town right now.
No. I mean, like, we do bring her back, but we bring her in on the plan so that she can actually escape properly with money in her pocket.
Yes, I don't believe that will be needed quite yet. And I'm sure he won't be a problem much longer. It's fine. And no reason to bring Khaleesi into that problem either. But
why?
Yeah, that's going to be my question.
Because I'm sure he won't be around much longer.
What are you going to do? You have not told us.
I will do absolutely nothing to him.
What is someone going to do?
Who are
I
you
do
going
question
to
it.
point at?
I
Who
did
are
have
you going to
questions.
point? Who are you going to point at?
Is it?
Who are you going to
Is it him?
lightly tell?
I give like a raised eyebrow at Wylan, and I'm pretty
Who are
sure
you
I have
gonna,
a
like-
I will
voice in my
speak with him
head
about
that
it
is
then.
thrilled about being cut off the leash. Right, John?
Wylan will give Vetis a very, very pleasant smile and discuss our plans with him.
I have
He will be
someone
dealt
who
with.
very much knows how to treat someone as they deserve, as they treat the Selkie. Now, I have things I must do, so I will be gone. I will be off.
I still have the skin, correct? I'm gonna
Yes.
keep that until. Okay.
She doesn't care. As long as you're going back with her, she doesn't care who has the skin, as long as it's safe.
Okay.
Yeah, Wylan, you still have the skin. Yeah, the grandma would have been like, "Oh yeah, you're not gonna screw me over or screw my grandnephew."
Grandnephew.
Falzen
Are you
is going
sure
to
this
look
guy's
at.
actually related to Grandma? Like, is this some guy saying it's related? And she thinks it is.
You don't know. John, do know.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't care right now.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, Falzen is, like, actually legitimately confused on, okay, who are you going to point at so that he doesn't come after her? Like, who are you going to, like, light this Dillweed's actions towards Selkie that this other person will react badly and your hands will stay clean?
Dick Dillweed.
Also, John, check DMs in 2 seconds.
Sure.
Because people that usually go after Selkies don't let them go.
Yes.
People who hunt Selkies are
He will.
losers who can't get a date.
Uh-huh.
Or at least they can't, like, maintain getting a relationship.
Yeah. Because they're probably abusive assholes. I have...
They're alpha males.
No, they're not. They think they are.
No, that's what I'm saying. They're the self-proclaimed alpha males.
Yeah.
Incel.
I
Yeah.
have contacts from my father's side. They are very good at what they do. And one makes sure that I am safe. And unfortunately, he is a little overzealous on anyone that threatens my life. And I feel like someone that is willing to take Selkies also threatens my life.
Not quite, but he is very protective of innocent people as well.
He can be. If it mood strikes him. I'll
take
if we ask, he will.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, giving him free reign is also going to make him his day.
Yes.
All right.
And
yes. Now, off I go. I love you.
Nice.
Very nice. It's very good. I have to go. She's like, I have a job, and you guys are stopping me from doing this job.
And she's over here, like, Falzen's just trying to get information. That's because you brought him a problem. Hello, he needs information. He needs you to make sense.
I will give you information as we travel back, but right now I have a job that apparently I'm given. I must do it. She is on work mode. She has not relaxed for the last 30 days.
Yeah, and you just gave Falzen a like absolute maybe smuggle situation, and he's like, okay, I need to know the entire context so that we all get out of this.
Wylan, you're chosen. You can handle Falzen.
He's over here like, I'm just trying to get information. What the fuck?
Okay. So
Vetis is like, I have things I must do.
Then I'm not stopping you, my dear.
But you are.
No, I mean, like,
I
he said that
will.
he'll send them your way once he thinks of them.
But she's not waiting for you to think. She was just asking if you know anyone on top of your head.
No,
She is
not
actively
right now.
looking. She is actively looking for people. So
Not
she's
right now,
off to
no.
actively look.
I'm
I mean,
I'm
there's the
imagining,
corgi.
I'm imagining that Falzen is gonna probably chase after Vetis to try and get more answers, and Vetis is gonna go keep finding people.
Well, I
Am
was
I
gonna
correct?
answer. I
Probably.
thought.
Sure.
I mean, like, the second that Veda is saying Wylan knows more answers because both of them are standing right there, he's going to like look at Wylan and he's like, care to fill in the blanks for me?
And as soon as you look at Wylan, Vetis is out the door.
Bye, Vetis.
What do you mean? Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna follow Vetis, but kind of trail very far behind and talk to Falzen and just say, I'm not allowed to tell you much. However, this person is very important to both me and Vetis. He's a very good friend of mine, and he protects Vetis a lot.
I got that much. I meant about the job itself, not
No, he is very good at torture, which is why we wanted to send the guy to him, and he is. I don't know how much else I can say.
Vetis would have told Wylan, like in her first talking, about how the job for the second job was not discussed until such time as she brought back the cloak or back to the Selkie. So therefore, there is not much information to give currently.
Yeah.
And here's the shit part about Falzen. If he doesn't like have like all the ducks on a row, he is going to say, "Yeah, I might actually have to dip or stick around long enough just to make sure the Selkie gets out."
Yes, the
You can
Selkie.
follow us and go back and talk to the Selkie with us. That is what she wanted you to do.
All right, he'll follow along.
But she's got other things she's doing before she's returning back. So that's what she's like, okay.
Because you've technically like threw a lot of information at Falzen, and he's now just like trying to like process and figure out what the fuck.
Vetis is like, chop chop, catch up now.
And he's over here like, bitch, I literally just got back. What the fuck?
She also just got back.
See you later, ta-ta for now.
And he's over here like, bitch. I quite literally, I was about to be out of customer service mode, and now there's a new one, and now it requires me doing something very illegal.
No, it doesn't. You're fine. Everything is perfectly legal, what we're doing.
Sure. Let's go with that. Anyway.
Right.
I just feel like Falzen's like, I need information. I don't have the information for you. That is what happens when you come back to her. I have things to do, and before that get back to her, you may either follow me or you may wait, and I will select you when we leave.
And he's like, oh, I'm gonna have to reschedule my date. Fucking hell.
You can go to your date. I was gonna probably take until tomorrow, at the minimum, before I leave.
All right, so just I'm going to break off from here, and I'm going to find you guys tomorrow, and then we can go talk to the Selkie.
Yes.
Peace.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, I would probably stay at the I'll stay at the
inn
until you come back in the morning,
okay.
and then we can go because
okay.
I'm not.
Yes, because I have a feeling that it's going to take at least a day before, at the very minimum, to get one or two people. But she is planning on going to Khaleesi if later if she can't find anyone herself first. But
Okay.
she is currently looking right now. So she would probably head to like the blacksmith, like shops, because I'm sure there's a couple shops in a row.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you go to like a blacksmith shop. It's like a family company. You kind of walk in there. I know it's one that Falls has been to before. You walk in there, you see this Goliath kind of banging on some metal.
Is that the one I had the original job I got for Falzen?
Yeah, no, this is also the same one you walked into and like gave the guy a bunch of money and said, "Hey, make something for a guy named Falzen," or
okay.
barely described Falzen. You see the Goliath blacksmith kind of looks up at you. Yeah.
So I am actually here to inquire if you or any of your I guess newly or like I guess it wouldn't be apprentices, it would be like journeyman or blacksmith, are interested in a move in Newtown to set up a shop.
Well, my brother needs my brother's a very good smith. He needs a new place to work. He's currently running an errand for me. How many smiths do you need? Do you just need like one, or would you rather have two, a master and an apprentice?
Partly, it would be depending on them. I have been given a area to start in town. It is set up in buildings and homes, but it lacks the people to make the town. I am trying to correct that. So it is. I would like tell them like direction, how far away from here it is, like by horseback and whatever, to let them know like where they would be going.
He nods and kind of like he kind of starts like mumbling in Giant. Do you speak Giant?
I do not.
It's a lot of like Scottish words.
I'm letting him mumble because I don't feel like it's right to like cast a spell to listen in unless it's something he's like directing her way.
What is your passive insight?
My passive insight is 13.
He could be saying anything, but he mumbles himself in Giant. Can
I roll actual insight?
Yeah, make me a quick insight check.
Alright. Well, that didn't help me with one bit apparently. I got a 1, so technically I got a 4. I know jack shit about what he is saying.
You don't speak Giant, but you've spent time with Falzen. I'm guessing Falzen kind of like sworn in Giant under his breath a few times.
Only once.
Only once, but
only once, and it was because of something Quinn did.
I'm probably have more than you realize.
And it was a string.
Maybe once that you purposely remember, but I feel like there's probably more that you didn't realize when Quinn did something.
You don't speak Giant, but you do kind of pick up that he probably swore under his breath in between mumbles, which is either swearing about you or about his brother, and he's kind of like he's currently planning something in his head.
I will be staying at the what the fuck is that inn's name? Barbed.
The Scaled Goblet.
I don't know why I would have called it the Barbed Cup for some ways. I don't know. The Scaled Goblet. If he's interested in the job, he can find me there tonight.
All right. Whenever he comes back, I'll let him know to head your way. I think he'll want to take up business with you. He's I feel like I've seen you before. At least he's mentioned some of your description.
I believe I bought some pants from a friend here.
Oh, so you've met my brother then? He can be a little bit odd, but he's a good craftsman.
Oh, is that the gentleman that I first? Yes, I've talked to him.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, send him my way tonight. Do you happen to know if anyone else is looking for? I'm looking for quite a few positions currently, like a innkeeper or someone to carpentry, or even general stores.
Well, I do know that there was a fella that worked with his grandmother that he needs to find some new work, and he's came here a few times, but um I'm not hiring, and he's too old to be an apprentice, and he's a master craftsman. But he's a bit of a jack of all trades. He can kind of do any job you need, and pretty well.
Do you know what direction I can find this gentleman in?
Yeah, he's in the lower middle class district. I can give you directions to his house.
That would be appreciated.
All right. He guys stands up, walks over to a table, and Goliaths are pretty big. This guy is built like an actual blacksmith. Like his shoulder.
So he's big and
ginormous.
yeah.
So he's hot.
He's very hot. His arms are also like
Thank
scarred, like where some like metal's probably gotten him a little bit. Kind of rests on the address, holds it up to you. There you go, ma'am. I'll send my brother towards the inn whenever he gets back.
Yes, I probably will be a couple hours before I head back. I do have to find some position. Do you also know if anyone is looking for like a guard job?
A guard job? Well, no one I can really think of. I know. I mean, it depends on what exactly you're looking for. I don't know anyone that. Let me put it this way: a lot of people walk in here requiring weaponry repairs and such. I know a wide variety of people. It depends how much you're willing to pay someone for not honest. Are you looking for more mercenaries or actual like guards?
I'm looking for someone to fill a town that is very empty of current people. Right now, it could be temporary until I find someone of a more thing. I the morality depends not on how legal it is, but how I don't appreciate murderers or being anywhere close to my town.
All right.
But anyone that is, at least unless she's trying to word it so she's like, depends on the type of murderer, basically. That just goes around killing.
I'll ask around some people I know, and I'll send them also to the inn.
Can I roll like a charisma check to see if I get my point across? Of they could be a little bit of not on the right side of law, but
yeah. I would say give me a quick persuasion check.
right, let's see. Charisma is my best, so 18, 19, 20, that's 25.
25. You word it in the best way that you can. That you're looking for someone that is not going to murder.
They're reliable. They can be a little bit on the shady side. That doesn't make her upset. They just have to be loyal.
Oh, look, Falzen.
Right. Well, when you put it like that, I think I know some people. I'll send them towards the tavern. Whenever I see him, I might send my brother to go find him himself. But
I would appreciate that. Thank you for your help, and I will go now check on this gentleman, see if he is looking for a job or a move.
anytime, ma'am. You know if you ever need anything else crafted, you know where we are.
Yes, you did good work, apparently. My friend was very happy with his equipment.
I'm glad. Can I ask a small favor, ma'am, before you leave?
You may ask.
If you're ever gonna put an order like you did before, we're more than happy to take orders that big. But space it out a little bit more so we have a little bit more time to actually get
absolutely.
We were
more of I had broken his things and I needed to replace them.
All right. I just wanted to ask that. We were more than happy to take orders. It's just we want to make sure we're not gonna die. I had to have my brother take over for a few days since I worked day and night to finish up that order.
Well, I appreciate your service. Can I pull out a tip for him?
Yeah. How would you like to tip him?
I don't know. That is
Cool.
the fun part.
You reach into your pocket and you
I would
pull
like.
out.
I want to pull out something good, at least.
Yep.
Something he would appreciate. So at least that.
You reach into your pocket and you pull out. Let me get some D10s real quick.
You got a rock.
It's gotta be
You
a good
pull.
mithril.
You reach into your pocket and you pull out. You pull out 5 electrum pieces.
Is that even good?
It's pretty good. I mean, not a lot of people trade in electrum just because it's weird, but it's still
Alright. She's gonna leave, like, thanks for your service, and leave that as a tip, and then walk out.
Guys, you walk out, kind of looks up. Say electrum. You know what? It's still money. She's very nice. She's a cute little thing.
He's like, I appreciate the effort you put into the work. Here's a tip for that.
You leave the
It's
tips and you
not
leave.
connected to having to run anything. She's not paying attention to money.
But
Then she is heading to the instructions on her new piece of paper. Do I happen to run into Marri for this?
yeah, you start traveling and you do see Marri.
Does Marri see me?
Marri, are you
Do I
paying
see her?
attention?
Probably not.
You see Marri helping out looks to be like a bunch of young kids trying to cross the street.
I will wait for her across the street, and once she looks up, I will nod to her. Hello, greetings, Marri.
She's going to run over, pick up Vetis, and spin her around in a hug.
Oof. Please, can you be set down? It is very nice
Sorry.
to see you as well. She kind of gives an awkward pat on the shoulder.
So, how you been?
I've been fine. I have been very busy setting up the town that Khaleesi has dropped on me. Currently I'm looking for people to fill positions in it.
I do have a person.
Oh, you do? Who is it?
He and his son need to move. He works with his grand.
I will raise an eyebrow and do they live in this address?
Him and his little son Josiah. I don't like his father. He called my brother a criminal.
Oh, and why would he do that?
Because my brother deals in arms. He's no criminal.
Sight on Marri.
Go for it.
Ooh, a 17 plus 3, I think? Let me check. Yeah. 30-20.
I think with are you trying to see if Marri's being serious?
I'm trying to see if Marri doesn't realize that her brother. When you say arms instead of blacksmithing, it's a little sus. She's trying to see if Marri is just being Marri and not realizing her brother probably is a criminal.
Marri?
No, she doesn't. She loves her brother. She knows that he deals in weapons deals, but that's about the extent that she knows.
And so does my question is: does Vetis pick up on the subtext of the fact that her brother seems more than he seems, from what she describes? That's my question.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes. You do pick up that Mary's brother is a lot more than he seems.
Because arms and arms deals are not blacksmith terms.
What's the family business? If that helps.
To Vetis, she absolutely knows about the family business.
To Jay for how to approach this.
I know, but the fact that you're talking to Vetis, who's like, it's a family business, and she goes, "Oh, I know how that is." Yes, and she absolutely thinks he's a criminal, but she's not going to say that to Marri. She's absolutely going to ask the gentleman why he thinks her friend's brother is a criminal, but that is a future question.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I am going to go see that gentleman, and I guess his lovely son, and see if they're willing or interested in a move of areas.
So first off, sorry, I was about to ask, where's Falzen and Wylan currently?
Wylan's at the inn, I thought, and then Falzen's finding Quinn, or going out to date Quinn.
Got it. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure, so I didn't actually put you into a scene that you're not actually there for. But yeah, so Vetis and Marri you walk up to the door, you knock, and the father kind of opens up the door. Hey there, Marri. It's good to see you again. Who's your friend?
This is Vetis.
Ah, sorry.
Yes, I am Lady Vetis. I heard from actually multiple people that you were interested in possible a job, or how do you feel about a change of scenery?
I don't think that'd be a bad idea. I mean, mostly my family doesn't really like the city that much. We were stuck here for a while.
I am currently in need of several positions for a town that I am getting together. I already have a possible blacksmith, but I heard you're a jack of many.
I am a jack of many
Are you
trades.
good? I am in need of someone to run the general store. I am in need of someone to run the dock. Also, I'm looking for a carpenter. Are you good with any of those?
I can do many of those.
Or even a guard, but I don't. I kind of look at him and like, I don't believe the guard position might be the best for you.
No, I can do all of them. I can do all those except for the guard position.
Marri gets bored with the business deal and decides to play with Josiah, his son.
That's understandable.
Cool. Yeah, sweet. Alright. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I'd be more than happy.
In which one?
I'm the bit as of right now. I'm probably best for the general store,
Do
but
you have
also
any experience in it?
hey, I've been able to sell just about anything. I helped my mother with her little pet shop, and I've sold many things there.
I kind of freeze and go, "You would? Are you this? Your mother? It's your mother, not grandson." Because I look at Josiah, and he looks a little bit too young. You have another son or nephew?
Hey, I got a older son. It's Josiah's older brother. He's a bit of a rebel. He's just doing a lot of things. He's trying
And
to.
this is how you give a boy a purple nurple.
Yeah. I haven't really seen my son. I mean, he's still lives here. He doesn't really. He helps his grandmother. He puts that in quotes. But mostly he's trying to run out the Cartomancer's Guild and trying to get into some trouble with them.
How? I do believe your son has some dealings with Selkies recently.
Are you telling me my son's dealt with Selkies? That my son has decided to go mess with the creatures that have done nothing wrong by our family. People we've had a long history of taking care of as they've taken care of us. You know what? I believe you. I'm not very happy about it.
I have to have a conversation with my son whenever I see his sorry ass back again.
Yes,
He's in trouble.
Vetis was debating. I have a feeling your son will not be very happy very soon. And I'm afraid that might make your decision to if you want to move or not difficult for you. As he has come to attention of people that aren't appreciative of the fact that he stole someone's cloak.
That's stupid. You know what? I'm willing to take up the position. I will if it costs me my son to stay here in the city that he loves more than his own family, his old grandmother. That's the cost. He's gonna have to learn at some point not to fuck with things that aren't supposed to be messed with.
Yes. But do try to maybe leave him alive. My friend, however, gets a little zealous.
Lady Vetis, so don't worry, I'm not gonna kill my son. He's gonna get himself killed if he keeps going down this route, and I'm all the way up to here. And he kind of holds his hand slightly above his head, which is not too far here for you.
Yeah. I am going to. The position is a trial basis, but it does come with lodging and for a family. I do believe you have your mother and your son, Josiah, are more than welcome to join us. There's currently 2 shops that you can choose from. We are willing to build more, but currently we just need the basics. I was thinking we need to run an external store. You're debating on if it's rent or like it's basically he's getting the house for free, but like rent for the shop is like a percentage of the income for taxes, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like giving out what the information about the is, which is very reasonable. She's not taking a lot. She's mostly just for upkeep of town kind of basics. Pay the guards kind of situation.
You know what, Lady Vetis, that sounds more than fair. You know, you could have offered us to take on this job and just feed us and give us lodging, and we would have still taken it. But you know what, you've been very kind with us. We've been more than happy to
I
take
appreciate your loyalty, and loyalty takes trust on both sides. I don't want to be betrayed by my people.
You don't have to worry about us with us. I have to fix up my mother to make sure she doesn't go off the rails again. But that's mostly her just trying to sell stuff and make decisions. And
perhaps we can build a combined shop where you can sell your goods, as also keep an eye on her.
Lady Vetis, I mean this. I don't mean this. You are an angel. You guy who holds out a hand to you. You are a blessing that we could have never asked for. You are amazing.
Now, I kind of step and guide him away from Marri.
Okay, yeah, he happily comes with you.
My friend has the opinion that you were calling her brother a criminal unfairly. I would like just the knowledge of why you were thinking of that, please.
Well, she mentioned his name, and I thought back to a very small fellow I met at some point. We needed money at some point, and we had to sell some things to the Cardomancers Guild, and that's kind of the start of my eldest child going down the bad route. I met him. He was a very nice man, but also I don't want to deal with the gangs and mobs of the land. I'd rather keep my stuff straight as much as I can.
So he is known, and apparently family is known for that, then?
I guess I would expect it looking at Marri. I mean, she doesn't look like she's part of some organized
No,
crime.
I don't believe Marri is. I believe she is absolutely correct in her belief that they are perfectly innocent. She, however, is she's a lovely lady that looks on the bright side of life. It's very refreshing.
Did I accidentally offend your friend? If I did, I'm
Yes,
super
she
sorry.
loves her brother very much. I would maybe suggest apologizing to her later, not today, but later. Say give her an outfelt apology. I don't believe she'll hold it forever, as long as you realize that you were thinking of someone else, maybe, and you got your names mixed.
Okay, he kind of nods. That sounds like a better idea than I was going to go. Thank you.
You're welcome. I am personally probably be heading out to tomorrow morning. You don't need to head out with me. I will. This is the location of the town. And you can either head out as soon as you can, or you can head out with us when we leave tomorrow morning. I know it's only very quick time, so you must need to pack up, and I understand that. So you are not obligated to leave with us. I just have things I need to do back in the town. So if you're willing, you can just come as soon as you can. I do believe I'll probably be heading back here, but I can't guarantee. I have things, like I said.
I've got to make sure that I got my own things I got to tie up here, but as soon as I can, I'll make my way to the town.
If necessary, Vetis is going to demand a reasonable amount from her friend in her head for hiring a guard back.
You say you need a good amount?
A reasonable amount for hiring a guard. For someone adventuring group when he's ready to head back. She's looking around and knows they don't have the money to do it themselves.
They do not.
To hire a cart and basically they can take things, and it's the grandma that has the animals, right?
Yep.
So she gives more than a reasonable amount because she knows that's not easy to transport to guard and care, travel, basically getting shops turned over.
You send this kind of message and you feel the voice in your head kind of leave you for a little bit to go take care of what you asked of him.
So am I getting money, or are they just going to hire people?
They're just going to hire people.
I'm going to say, I have someone ready to, in a few days, or head to, I guess whatever shop or place they will be ready for you to go. They will be a guard and travel for you to be able to carry your things safely to the town. There might be others going along with you. I still have to talk to several people tonight, and I am still looking around. But it will already be paid for, so you do not need to worry.
Thank you so much. I never thought we would ever have an option to get out of here.
Well, you are very much filling a need that I have, so I appreciate you deciding to take this adventure with us. I do have to check other places now. Do you happen to know anyone interested in a guard or even a carpentry that have the talent for that?
Carpentry? I don't know anyone guard-wise, but carpentry, I think,
Someone
I mean,
reliable.
someone reliable. Do you need someone that can carpent ships, or?
I do have a dock that needs help, so possibly.
I'd say if you want someone that's really reliable, that even if it's for a short time or even a long time, go to the docks, ask around for a foreman. He should hopefully know someone a lot better than I can.
And I appreciate it. Thank you for your guidance.
No, thank
I
you.
will be looking to see you in town. Are you? And you were interested in the combined store?
I was.
Very well. I will see about getting an extra store built because I don't believe the current 2 would be acceptable, but we will make it work.
As long as me and my family can live, that's all we really care about.
There is already a house for you to live in. That I'm not worried about. But the store might take a little bit to build, but it shouldn't take. They are very quick. After all, they built me a town in a month.
You are a blessing, Lady Vetis.
I try. Be safe. I will see you soon. And then, Marri, I'm heading out. Are you wanting to stay, or you want to head out with me?
She's in the middle of playing patty cake with Josiah, and she kind of looks up.
I don't
Do
want to disturb you
you
if
need
you're having
to
fun.
go? But do you need me to go?
I'm currently heading to the docks to see if anyone else needs a job. So if you would like to head out that way, I wouldn't mind the company, but it is not needed.
She looks at Josiah. Do you still need me here? Do you still want to hang out?
I was only like, I gotta finish up some schoolwork. I got stuff in the morning I gotta do, and then also, I think Dad seems happy for once, which is kind of nice. Maybe we'll have better stew tonight, or maybe Grandma's dead. Hopefully, too.
I'm going to reach in and grab some money for Josiah here for ingredients for your stew.
Thank you, lady. Dad, we got money. The kid waddles off.
I don't know what I gave him, but that's up to John.
Let me quickly roll. Hang on. You hand this kid 5 platinum pieces.
Oh my god.
Sounds about
This
right.
kid, you single-handedly just got them out of poverty.
Probably, yes. At least for a couple months.
5 platinum pieces? Are you kidding?
Is that 100 or 10? Depends on
100.
Yeah, if it's 100, yes. But if it's only 10, then it's some places are 10, sometimes it's 100. So I never know.
You expect Vetis to know the amount?
Yeah, Vetis
She's
doesn't.
rich.
Vetis can literally make a budget, but when it's actually money that she has to spend herself, she doesn't do that.
Oh, it's 10. Oh yeah, it's 10.
So that's still a good amount. That's like 50
50
gold.
gold. That's like high end. You
I
can
put
buy
that
a
in.
lot of
I
stew.
put it in quotes. Maybe we'll have better stew tonight, or maybe Grandma's dead.
Yeah, my dad seems happy. You gotta put that part first.
Oh.
So, Vedas, you make your way to the foreman. You talk to the foreman, and you learn that they do have a carpenter.
Yeah.
He's worked in Valeport for
Do
a
you know
while.
I have a
what time it
question
is?
Yes.
that might piss off Quinn,
Mm-hmm.
but he's not here. Is Blaze
I'm
around?
here.
Yeah, you'd probably be able to find Blaze.
So I'm asking for anyone to move to the foreman. So Blaze can also overhear this if he wants.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. My sister was headed to bed.
You're good.
Good.
Yeah, you talk to the foreman. The foreman's just like he's this old, kind of withered old man, long gray beard, completely bald head. I know what I think I got a carpenter for you. Let me go find him.
Okay.
And waddles off. You kind of feel like a tap on your shoulder.
I look around and then raise an eyebrow if it's Blaze.
You see Blaze?
Oh, hello.
Hello. Yeah, you seem like you are looking for business.
Yes, I am. I am assuming you no longer work for the circus.
It's more I'm working for someone else. Someone bought my contract. But you seem like you need some help, and you don't seem like you'll beat me up too much. And you need money.
Can I make a hot take?
Sure.
After this, I feel like Blaze would also be like, so I heard you were looking for someone who's available. Like, he has that sort of thing going on with
Especially
him.
since Vetis is the one that was kind of flirting with him during the last bus just to get his attention away. It's like, hey, pretty lady.
Then that works perfectly.
But yeah, so you seem like you need some help, and you ask around. I mean, what do you need?
I do need some guards. However, I don't want any of my buildings burnt up.
Don't worry. My flame has been dampened a bit, and I've learned to control it a little bit better, and my current adventureship will really help keep that in order a little bit more. I mean,
Oh my god, he got neutered.
What?
Yeah, my flame's dampened a little bit, and I'm a little
Is
bit
Marri
more in
saying this out
control.
loud?
He
I
got
need to know.
neutered.
I need to know.
I
Does Marri
zoned out.
The man
for a
has
second,
no
and that's
balls.
the first thing I hear.
I need to know. Does Marri say this, or is this a Gabe thing?
This is a Gabe thing.
Damn it. Okay, then I can't respond to it.
Marri, if anything, is probably just looking at him weird, like, who is this fucker?
Well,
He needs to be neutered. It's crazy.
I need loyalty from people that I have chosen. It worries me that you currently have someone that controls you. May I ask who I need to ask about your employment?
it would be Quinn. Quinn bought my internship, so now I'm a little bit more free to work, and I mean, I'd be with Quinn.
Vetis literally like pinches her like between her eyes and goes, "Of course it's Quinn. Falzen left him alone."
In Quinn's defense, Blaze asked him to.
To be perfectly honest with you, it's been rough since I got from the Inquisitors had me, and then I got sent back to the courts. And to be honest with you, I just needed it out, and you guys have a bit of
Who
an
is
out.
this guy?
He worked with Quinn
Oh.
at the circus.
Do we need to kill him?
No. He is going to, I assume, more likely, become a guard. I'm sure Quinn would not mind. I will talk to him first. What?
I mean, Quinn did say he's free to do whatever he wants.
But Vetis doesn't know that. If Vetis is going by, you hold his contract, and she wants to talk to you about that anyway. Before she says yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a I don't want to step on Quinn's toes. This might step on Quinn's toes. Kind of situation.
I mean, Quinn told me I can do whatever I need as long as, when he calls, I show up. And which is, it'd be a lot easier if I worked with you and your group. And that.
I will tentatively give a possible. Let me talk to Quinn to make sure he would not be annoyed by you being around. But I come to the Scaled Goblet this evening, and I will see if you will be a good fit.
That sounds like a deal.
Again, no burning the buildings. They have recently been built, and I would not be happy.
I will do everything in my power to make sure I only burn the bad things.
Also, the trees. Very important that we do not have a forest fire.
Oh, of course, ma'am. And he takes like a half step away. I would say you pick this up. You pick up on he doesn't make direct eye contact with you. And you also notice that as soon as kind of you start feeling a little bit like kind of comfortable, a little bit kind of off, more than he normally is, you felt your friend kind of return back to your mind.
Mm-hmm.
And like he already wasn't looking you straight in the eyes, but now it's like he doesn't even look at you. It's almost just like he's seeing something he doesn't like,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a bit of fear.
I will let you know that if you're loyal and you do your job well, you'll be taken care of very well. I care for the people that I work for me. I do not hurt them or abuse them.
That sounds amazing. I'm sorry. I haven't slept in a while. I keep seeing something that keeps scaring me. It ends up in my nightmares, and I see it out of the corner of my eye most of the time. I'm gonna go sleep.
You see things at a corner of your eye. When has this started happening?
Well, I after I got beat by the Inquisitors, and they released me, and I saw that when everything all went down, we all ran.
What are the Inquisitors?
I saw
Guards of the King.
I saw something that stared back at me, and it hasn't left me since, and it just sits in my nightmares. Sometimes it watches me while I sleep, and
come to the goblet tonight. I will get an idea of what's happening to you. We'll check.
Thank you.
Do you need a weighted blanket?
No. I need alcohol. I'm gonna go drink.
That's not a good substitute.
Unfortunately, that's some people's favorite substitute.
Looks at Silac.
You got a weighted blanket. Is that for Ted?
I thought he would like it, considering he's been feeling under the weather.
Oh, yes.
Do you think he'll like it?
I think he will. Now we just wait for...
I paid out my money for this.
Did you? Let me... It looks like a very nice blanket. Is it charmed?
So I got...
It's weighted because it takes away the sadness.
Oh.
But I don't know what that means.
Alright, he's back. So, yes, sir?
So I was looking around. I couldn't find Carpenter. He's I think he's at a tavern right now on his break. But I let him know where to potentially find you.
Yes, I will be at the Scaled Goblet tonight and looking for interviews for several different people. If he's interested, just send him my way.
It sounds like a deal. Hey, you sea dogs, get the fuck back on that ship. We got things to move. Thank you so much for the conversation.
Yes, I appreciate it. I kind of give a wink and a wave to the people on the ship and head out.
A lot of, you see one guy drops a box on some guy's foot.
Because I feel like two pretty ladies is absolutely keeping the attention of the sailors.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I have possibly one guard. I do need an innkeeper, but that's not as necessary currently, as I doubt we'll have very many travelers current. Do you want to head back to the inn and wait for the gentlemen or ladies that are heading this way?
What do we do with him? He looks like he won't survive on his own if we leave him alone.
Who?
Him! And she points to Blaze.
Oh no, did he fall over or something? I thought he went to go get drinks.
Oh, I didn't remember. She's probably pointing at the bar.
That'd be funny though.
Blaze has walked off to a tavern.
Blaze does look pretty pathetic, though.
He might have fallen over. I figured he may have fell over, and Marri could pick him up.
Yeah, so gesture in the direction of Blaze. He clearly looks encumbered.
Yes.
He
Blaze.
also has an orange buzz cut. So, you know,
Why? That's
not
horrible.
the best sense of style.
That's horrible. Poor
Because he
guy.
had one thing, which was doing fire tricks, and then he got beat up like a lot.
She's
Like
gonna
a
call Blaze
bitch.
and go. You might want to head to the Scaled Goblet so you don't forget to be there to drink.
Yeah. I'll head that way. Okay, he makes his way to the Scaled Goblet.
Alright. And then I guess we're gonna head back to the Sealed Goblet because she's talked to a lot of people. And I think she's peopled out, and at this point she's like, fuck the end. I have to figure out the dock and the carpenter situation, but
Yeah.
right now if I get a couple of the jobs filled, that works for everything else.
And with that, as the entire party kind of reconvenes at the Scaled Goblet, unless there's anything last minute anyone wants to say and or do, we will end the session. Obviously, all kind of reconvene at the Scaled.
Falzen is like meeting up for Quinn. Like Quinn gets the
Shit,
information
the
about
gate.
the dam.
Look, I forgot about the date. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Give
I
me
want to know how
1,000
Quinn
dates.
feels like when Falzen goes. But she doesn't know information.
What?
Quinn
Oh, yeah.
upset Falzen.
You need the 1,000 date, or I will revolt.
We were
What?
gonna do the Falzen date. I'm so sorry. I was just like, I thought they did. Nope, they did not. As
Yeah, we haven't had the Falzen date yet.
Yeah,
as
Falzen
most
gets really upset about Vetis giving him very little information about a job.
as most of the party makes their way back to the Scaled Goblet, Falzen and Quinn go on their date. I don't know why the hell I was going to say Vetis. I'm like, no, it's not Vetis. I know they talked
Oh god,
earlier.
no.
Where do you both go on your date?
Quinn got a reservation at like a nicer upscale restaurant in the South Ward that they've now been to like
Is the one
a
that
few
Vetis
times.
originally went to, or it's a different one?
I think it's the one they went to.
I mean, that would be a good place. It's your first date place.
I mean,
Yeah.
it could be a different one that both of us just like we've been exploring for a month, so
Yeah. Because I think the one we originally went to was in the North Ward.
yep.
So you found a better one. Got it.
Yeah.
But either way, you guys make your way to the place that Quinn got a reservation. It's a very kind of nice, upend kind of place. You both kind of dressed up.
Because it's their 1 month anniversary now. They've been together for over a month officially.
That is true. You both are kind of brought in. You know, it's a very nice restaurant. There's kind of very classical music being played. And you guys kind of are brought to a table.
There's kind of very nice classical music being played. The music bot leaves.
I don't have any good music. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. We don't need the music. I just found that funny with the sentence.
I was trying to
Alright.
I didn't realize it was gonna fucking kick itself. I was just like, yeah, stop the music and stay in. Nope.
So,
Alright, so I put in a reference picture of what he's wearing in the player chat.
Very nice.
Ooh, let me quickly grab a Quinn outfit.
I don't think you understand how many outfits I have just inspired by a lot of different things.
Party is so fashion-based.
While Quinn goes grab this kind of outfit, you both kind of sat at a table. You guys
He's
kind
building
of
this
or brought cups of water. There's kind of menu put in both of your guys' in front of you both. Hello.
Hello.
You came back for the most important part of the session, the date. So while Quinn goes find kind of the clothing he's gonna wear, able to kind of give it water. There's menus. It's a very kind of high-end place. What's going through Quinn's head currently?
Quinn is, I don't know, he's
No thoughts. Just I'm on a date with the
No
best.
thoughts, just Falzen.
yeah, no thoughts, just boyfriend.
Solid.
He's
Yeah.
probably coming his hair so he can be the
I'm gonna be the prettiest girl at the party.
Gabe, you're so high pitched. It cut you out for most of that just because, like, nope, you don't need to hear this.
Damn. Okay. I feel insulted by
Apparently,
Discord.
Discord said way too high.
Okay, I found Quinn's outfit.
Damn.
They kind of match.
Aw, they do actually kind of match.
Because I have
that's cute.
Because Mel, I have that same pin on Quinn's board.
Nice. I just have an entire thing just dedicated to D&D.
I have an aesthetic board for Quinn and a separate one of just outfits.
Nice. But you
Yeah.
both right.
This outfit was most definitely made by you know who.
I do.
Oh yeah, many things.
No, not many things.
I'm glad that we called him many things now and not Robin.
You
Robin, Huck.
You see a kind of waiter walks up. Oh, well, welcome. Can I get you? Would you guys like the wine menu or would you like to order food? I will be your waiter. My name is Daniel.
Change that name right now.
My name is Daniel.
How about Damien? I don't know.
My name
What about
is Steven.
Steven, yes.
Steven is fine.
Or
Sorry.
Chuck?
Sorry, Daniel is the name of the ex that I'm currently having problems with.
Oh, gross.
Oh,
So sorry.
dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My name is Steven. Would you like the wine menu? Would you like to order food? Or would you like me to leave? How can I help you?
Yes, we'll take a look at the wine menu.
Okay, you put the kind of the wine menu on the table. I'm going to go handle some other tables. Just wave me over when you need me. And he struts off and go beats up some guy named Daniel.
Nice.
I appreciate you, John.
It's the new hire that was an asshole to someone. He really is not going to keep the job.
Exactly. Yeah, you look at much like when you look at the wine menu, it's just a bunch of very expensive sounding wines. Even though half of them are just very much overpriced.
Does Quinn know anything about inflation?
I feel like Quinn would know something, but also you do see a wine that's the same as the one that the king gave you a bottle of. And it's only like 100 gold a bottle.
But I know that that's a lie because you told me before that it can sell for at least twice that.
That is true.
So it's not even necessarily that the prices are jacked up, it's just that the prices are wrong. And whoever made the menu pricings doesn't know shit about wine.
Let me put it this way. It also could be, hey, you like this very expensive wine? Here's that quote-unquote wine for even cheaper.
Oh, so it's a dupe.
Maybe now you have to order the wine for 100 gold.
Quinn will look at the menu and then look at Falzen and explain. I have a bottle of that wine. The king gave it to me before he died. Well, I asked if I could take it. It's still in my room at Skilled Goblet, but it definitely sells for closer to 500 than 100. So this is either a fake or whoever made the menu doesn't know jack shit about wine.
More like he's expecting us to actually believe what he says, and thinking that we don't know what we're saying.
Well, have you both made a decision yet, or do you need 5 more minutes? Do you have any questions?
Yes, I'm curious about this wine on the menu.
Oh yes, our wine. Yes, it is. I know it normally goes a lot more. Usually, it's a lot more expensive, but here we have a very special source, so we can sell it for a little bit cheaper.
Well, I suppose the South Ward being the Vineyard Ward and all. I believe it. Actually, can I roll insight?
Sure.
I want to know if these prices are accurate. That's a 15.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna do a counter roll.
Okay. Is the counter roll deception?
Maybe.
Maybe it also could be persuasion. I'm not gonna tell you.
Okay.
You kind of you look at this guy and he goes, no, it's I know it's weird, but it is mostly there so we can make business. With your 17, he's telling the truth.
Alright, if you say so. I mean, I suppose because the South Ward specializes in vineyards that they would have a more extensive wine menu, but
If you are feeling upset, I'm willing to give you both a free glass if that would help. Just do not complain to the manager. That is all I'm going to ask.
Don't give us 1-star review.
Exactly. Thank you.
well, alright, we'll take the free glass and we'll see if it's up to standard.
I will get you those free glasses. I will be right back. But please, look at menus. Look at food. He leaves.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
I have a table
Yeah.
question.
What's up?
What is the D&D version of Yelp?
Probably. It's probably like on a big. It's probably a gossip column, like in. Who
Community
here has seen
board?
Bridgerton? Who's
Community board
here
with
seen
local
Bridgerton?
ratings?
Yes, it's a paper that just that if you subscribe to, you can get all the updates of all the cutest stuff all over the place.
I
On
also
who's
love
good, on where's good, where's bad, everything.
I also love
my
the
question-
idea of just like there's a giant billboard in the center of every town where people can like anonymously write reviews of the local businesses and pin them up.
Mm-hmm.
But would it be Yelp or would it be something else, like Grown?
Or
That's
Grub.
what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm gonna say Grub.
As God, it's gonna be Grub.
I like Grub.
And they
I do
all just like
too.
write a special thing of paper birds to send it to the paper, so that they
I
can
love
like
that.
Yeah. I
put
lo-
it on their industries.
We should make it both. So there's the paper that like goes out, but then there's also the anonymous boards called grub boards.
And it just enchanted so that it goes all over the place.
Mm-hmm. Every town that's like established has a grub board, so Vetis is gonna need to get one for her town eventually.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, you both kind of left at your table with your own devices for a little bit.
Quinn leans into a whisper, "Hey, I just scored us a free glass of wine."
Like you need it.
He like holds up a hand for a high five. Aw, come on, don't leave me hanging. I think Falzen died.
Oh, I'm right here.
I've been talking to you.
Sorry. I spaced out.
It's okay. Quinn is just leaning in and going, "Hey, I just scored us a free glass of wine," and like holding his hand up for a high five.
He gives him the high five and is like, "Yes, this is gonna be a fun ass day."
Meanwhile, back at the Scaled Goblet, Vetis is doing interviews, and everyone else is wondering what they're up to.
And then he like notices a couple of the waiters are just like looking, and because of how well dressed Falzen and Quinn are, it's like, what the fuck? When did this happen? Because probably at least one of them has seen Falzen in work clothes, and he does not dress like that normally.
Absolutely
Most of the waiters definitely recognize them at this point.
Yep.
There's a few that are just like, I thought I saw that guy, wearing. He was covered in mud a few days ago. I could have sworn, yeah, he was.
One of them must have like come over saying, "Hey, you Falzen." I'm like, "Sup?" The second they heard his voice, they're having like they're having an existential crisis.
Pretty much. But after like a few minutes, your guys' free wine is kind of brought out. Remember, it is purely on the house. It is the wine that you had questions about. Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
Quinn will do the proper like switch it around, smell it before the sip.
Yeah, you do the fucking wine snob thing.
And you just see Falzen like let it breathe and swirl it around in his hand like what? And that's like a tall tale of his because he does it everywhere. So like no matter what, every single waitstaff will recognize this man because he does it for like all drinks because they all fit in his hand.
Yeah, you both
he does it for everything.
You both do your wine snob thing. This is the real stuff.
Interesting. I wonder who their supplier is. That is fascinating. It's also my favorite wine. We got it a few times, rarely at the circus. When we would come to continents on the mortal world, occasionally the towns that really liked us would gift us a bottle of wine, and the whole crew would share it. Usually I only ever got no more than a glass, which is why when I saw the king with quite a few bottles, I asked if I could just take one.
Nice. I mean, I can buy you a couple bottles. I don't mind.
But it's so expensive. And you already lent me 2,500 gold today.
I mean,
all the best for my baby girl. I'm sorry.
I mean, he's good. I like how you just stole his line. Damn it! I have to think of another one. Damn it! Damn it, Gabe!
I'll shut up. I'm reading the dish.
He's like, God damn it, there was nothing else. God damn it, Gabe! You stole my right.
You can just
I'm
use it.
It's been in
sorry.
my chamber. It's been in my chamber for so long.
Alright, joke aside. The wine is exactly what it's supposed to be, and it's very delicious.
Falzen
Quinn
orders-
Quinn has turned as red as his jacket when he's called baby girl.
Yep.
Say that Falzen said it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say that he said it.
Yes.
Because that was so my bad.
No, now
It's
that now you both have had wine, is there any food I can get you? Would you like more wine?
Another. Can I just get the bottle?
Of course I will get you a bottle.
All right, and I'm gonna get the steak, the steak with the potatoes and green beans, because why not? What do you want, Quinn?
Oh, and it like takes Quinn a full 30 seconds to process that he's being talked to because he's so flustered.
And I'll also take the lobster tail or the whole lobster. I don't care. Actually, why not? Get both.
Okay. I will get you those.
I'll do the I'll do the
He'll just have the sausage.
I'll do the linguine with meat sauce, please.
I will put that
That
in.
took far too
Please.
long to be able to say.
It
Oh,
is
So
it's
many
okay.
sex jokes, so little time.
It's okay. It's okay, baby girl. It's fine.
Quinn looks like he wants to sink under the table.
the bottle of wine.
Hey, I mean, Falzen's not
Yeah.
stopping you.
I don't expect you to hear. It's okay, baby girl.
It's okay,
the
baby
wine,
girl. You're allowed to be nervous.
the wine is brought out to you guys, and food's kind of put in. What do you guys talk about while your food is getting prepared?
He's just trying to calm down Quinn because there's just so fucking bluster. Because he's just like casually showing his freak at Quinn, and Quinn is not taking it well. Because he's not used to it.
Yeah, Quinn is like, I'm supposed to be the freak in the relationship.
Yeah, no.
We love silly stuff.
He's just like casually like, yeah, about that. I maybe the calm one is mainly because I'm slowly taking off the mask that I'm actually the freak. You could.
We realized Quinn is the flirt, but that doesn't make him the freak.
Yep.
Would you
Exactly.
both like another bottle of wine, or are you both good on wine for right now?
I think we're good for right now.
I'll take another glass.
I will get you another bottle. I'll be back. He leaves.
Thank you.
Another full bottle. I'll take another glass. I'll get you the bottle.
Thank
Yes,
you. And he's like,
you.
yeah, I'm having way too much fun with this, but I'm going to need you to actually be able to string a sentence together before. But preferably, he would love to have you being putty in his hands, but he'd prefer it if it was in the in room instead of in a dining room.
So after a little bit of time and more bottles of wine showing up, your food comes out. And it smells amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, bon appetit. If you have any questions or need another bottle of wine, feel free to let me know.
Can I get a couple glasses of cider as well?
I will get you. Yes, of course, I will get you cider. I'll be back.
Thank you.
And
And he
leaves.
just starts to eat, and he's like, Quinn. As much as I love seeing you being a puddle in the floor, I'm going to need you to. I'm going to need you to be able to pull yourself together.
All right. Okay. Whew. I'm here. I'm present. I'm okay now.
You sure? Because you still look a little
I'm
puddly.
good. I'm good. Good. I swear. Quinn starts shoveling his face with pasta.
And
I
Falzen's just over here dying.
through a mouthful, like swallows hard and go.
Hey, Ezra?
See? Fine.
Sweetie. Yeah.
Hey, Ezra.
I don't want
He
your
could shove
mouth
his
to get
face with
too
something
bad.
else.
Gabriel.
I'm going
I
to
have
need you
zero
to not
regrets.
have. Yeah, and you kind of overridden my joke.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
You two
It's like
share a brain cell.
yeah. And it's more like, sweetie, I'm going to need you to not tire out your jaw for the other part, for another activity. Kind of need
Okay,
you to keep
that
that
one's
on.
better
Hey,
though.
yo.
That one was better than mine.
Falzen. Mr.
Okay.
Falzen, although we are very happy to have you both here at the table and eating at the restaurant, you're scaring the other people eating their own dinners.
Yeah,
Although
that's
it is
fair.
very entertaining, they're getting uncomfortable about how I think a recent lady has described you as vocally fucking each other until near completion. Just wanted to mention that. He leaves.
All right.
Hey.
I'll rate it
Quinn
back.
very slowly puts his fork down, like slowly and deliberately, and goes, Falzen, darling,
Yeah.
I would appreciate if you did not get us blacklisted from this restaurant.
Fine. I'll rate it back.
Save the dirty talk for your bed.
I mean, you're the one that makes it very easy. But yes, I'll rate it back.
Hold on.
I hope
He
you
just
both
rated it.
So, anyways, Falzen, how was your day?
It actually turned out pretty good until Vetis showed up with the most.
Oh, what did Vetis want?
She had a job, but she had very frustratingly little information. So
Sorry, I only just saw what Gabe put in Gen chat.
yep.
Love you guys.
We love you too, Gabe.
Yep.
See, this is why John dates me. Not because I'm a nice girl, but because I end up like this sometimes.
Because you're a freak.
Yeah. Hi, John.
I just want to play some nice D&D. Some Christian D&D.
In my Christian D&D server.
Move on
Wait,
from the
D&D
joke.
with Christianity? All right, with frustratingly little information, so that's going to be fun to deal with. But other than that, it's been actually fantastic. I actually got this from a new tailor that I found in one of the northern districts.
Ooh, yes, they're quite good with textiles, aren't they? I think it's their specialty, if I remember the history from the tour I went on correctly. Though, admittedly, I was hammered when they were talking about the history, so I didn't catch much of it.
Yeah, that's from my gathering, it is, but I'm actually just surprised that they actually willingly took someone like me as a client.
Well, I think you look quite handsome. It looks good on you, though it will look better on your floor.
Dude, we were just asked to keep the dirty talk until we get to the link.
I know, I just needed my moment of revenge.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not gonna live long. Anyway.
Hey, hello, it's me again. Would you both be so kind to stop verbally edging each other?
Yes, we're done now. Many apologies.
Be quiet. Do you want a tip? Quinn, shut up.
Quinn kicks him under the table.
I will leave you to your dinners. Please, I will get you another bottle of wine. I'll be back. He leaves.
How about something non-alcoholic so that we can start sobering up?
I will get you coffee.
Thank you. And do you have lobster brioche?
Yes, I do. Would you
Or
also like
bisque?
that?
Yes, please.
Before I do, would you both like the sober me up quickly, or would you like the slow sober?
The slow sober so that the hangover doesn't kill us in the morning.
Ah, okay. I guess slow. Okay. I will
So-
have to let you know what.
No, I
Sorry,
was just. Never mind.
It is okay. Would you, Mr. Elliot, do you want the fast sober, or would you like to stick with the slow sober like your friend?
I'll take the slow sober.
Alright, I will put that into the order, as well as the lobster thing you mentioned. I will make sure that I also get that on the tab. Okay, I'll be back. And he leaves.
Kudos to this
And,
waiter for
Quinn-
dealing with this.
Quinn
Yeah,
turns to Falzen and goes, "So I can't believe I've never asked before. What is your worst hangover story?"
Oh my god. Well, it was when I was traveling with a band of monks that were also brewing wine.
Oh no, that stuff.
Yeah.
I've heard the monk
Yeah.
stuff is quite strong. I've never been fortunate enough to try it myself, though.
That depends on which set of monks. I was traveling with the drunkard monks.
Well, that would make
I
sense.
woke up in a field. We woke up in a field because all of us were drinking. All of us were drinking, and all of us ended up being so wasted. Worst hangover. Worst hangover. We all wanted to fight the sun, and scuttled into foxholes with the world's worst migraines, and
You
and
can't fight. You can't fight the sun. He's dating a god.
yeah, tell that to the hangover. And we all ended up having to eat some berries because none of us wanted to move outside of the foxhole. One of them lost their clothes, and I lost my left shoe. I've never
Your
been
left
able to find.
shoe specifically?
Yeah.
See.
It was a weird time. And I still don't remember all of it. I don't remember any of it.
That is quite the hangover story.
Yeah, it was a time. It was when I was first traveling too, and that's when I introduced the no alcohol. No, I am not allowed to drink alcohol with my patrons anymore. Because of that.
Oh, let's see. I'm trying to think what mine is. Yes, I remember. My worst hangover story. So, this was a while ago. And the traveling courts were in the Sealy court. We were on our home turf in the Sealy court during a festival, and the queen at the time, Kythin, invited us to personally perform there for her and her family. So obviously I was running the show, except it was a festival, so I was already quite drunk by the time the show started. And one of the queen's compatriots, this strange man, strange wizard man, who also appeared to be drinking quite a lot. I think he said it as a joke, but my brain took it as a challenge. to drink while performing and take a shot every time the name of the show was said, the traveling court. So by the time I sobered up, I was hanging from the tightrope. Apparently, I'd fallen asleep walking across it, managed to retain my grip, and just slept, hanging off the tightrope for 4 hours.
Nice. Worst hang. That is actually a really good story. Not gonna lie.
Except, what made the hangover worse was when I sobered up and realized where I was. That was when my grip strength failed and I dropped onto the concrete floor.
Well, I have your coffees here if you would like them. Here you go. The food you ordered is going to be out very soon. I'll be right back. And he leaves again.
Alright, thank you.
Yes. I wonder whatever happened to that man. He hasn't been seen in the Fey Court in a while. But
I kind of
I
want
don't.
to see that.
Hmm?
Seeing the Fey Courts, I've mainly been into the wilds part of the Fey Wilds. I
I
never really
Take
went
you
to.
someday.
Ooh, nice. Yay.
I could at least show you around the court. The Unseelie Court isn't quite as friendly towards outsiders, but I mean, if you're willing to risk it, I'm happy to show you around. But the Seelie
Sure.
Court is the safer bet.
I mean, I'm kind of just curious to see both sides, not gonna lie. And yeah, that's about it. I'm pretty open to seeing anything, really. Because the Feywilds is very pretty. Or at least from their forests and mountains.
The forests are lovely.
When it's not trying to kill you.
So, less often than not.
Here is your food. Would you like another bottle of wine, or are you both good?
I think we're good with the coffee.
Yeah, we're good with the coffee for now.
Can we see the dessert menu?
Would you like me to grab you anything else, or would you like me to leave you the bill?
Do you want dessert or no?
I did want to see the dessert menu, but on it, fine, whatever.
Let's go.
I will grab. Give me like 5 seconds. I'm going to go and tally it up. He kind of leaves for a few seconds, comes back. There you go, and I hope you both enjoyed your time here and your meals. There's no rush since it's getting towards the end of the shift. We're not going to have any other people. Plus, you both are having a nice conversation, and the compatriots that were more offended by you edging each other have left. Please enjoy your coffees. I am simply a call away if you need me.
All right. And how much is the bill total?
Well, this sold the entire bill. With that, he kind of looks. He kind of goes through like the paper. You're looking at like maybe $650 for everything. Sorry, gold. We're in fantasy.
650 gold.
Yeah.
All right, 650 gold.
That's a lot.
All right.
And I'm guessing most of that has to do with the 100 gold each for like 3 or 4 bottles of wine.
It was 5
All right,
bottles
so
of wine counted.
5 bottles of wine.
So he's going to leave 700 gold, 708 gold. So he'll have $108 tip.
Nice.
Well, thank you so much. Please come again.
Not a problem.
So, shall we head back The Guild Goblet?
I mean, unless you want to do something else.
Well, it's quite
I
late
know.
and I'm not sure what else is open.
I mean, I know there's a couple of night parks that are open. With
Alright.
like night gardens?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that, but now imagine them being able to glow in the dark.
Oh, that'd be so cool. I'm imagining
I mean, I know a couple.
I'm imagining the fluorescent blacklight of the Navi River ride.
Right? Now imagine that, but good night. I mean, would there be a night park where you can actually fall asleep and be perfectly fine in
Here in
Valeport?
you would know
Possibly
in the richer district, yes. Anything is possible.
Do I have to roll an investigation?
I'm gonna say no. You probably absolutely ask around, and they would lead you to one. It would be pretty expensive.
Like how much?
You are you're first looking for a park that you kind of just pass out in, or you're looking for a nice one.
Yeah, like a nice one.
It would be maybe 60 gold for 2 people.
All right. It's just to walk around in, and then if Quinn wants to sleep there, we totally could.
Yeah, the 60 gold is only if you're gonna sleep there. Otherwise, as long as you're not going to harass anyone, you can just walk around the park.
So do you want to still head back, or do you want to pass out here?
Well, I've never slept outside before.
I keep forgetting that you were part of the circus, not actually camping.
Yes. We traveled, but we all had our own tent.
Yeah. And it's more like one of those glamping tents.
Yeah, it was like a traveling wagon, kind of similar to Falzen's cart, but a little less put together.
Me and Gabe are just having the best time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro!
Will you both be staying the night inside the park, or it is me, the barkeeper, Erenzo?
Erenzo?
Yes. Do you need? Are you going to pay the deposit to sleep in the park, or are you going to leave? I'm only asking because things are getting later, and then we only have a number of people that can stay in the park before we have to go and get more concerned about it. Making sure you all stay safe and not watching you all sleep like a creep.
Do you want to sleep outside, or do you want to head back to the Scaled Goblet?
I'm okay with whatever. Sorry, my parents are annoyed at me for talking too loud.
Alright, we'll just head back to the Scaled Goblet.
Alright. We'll think we're back to Skill Goblet. Lorenzo's very sad he doesn't get to watch you guys sleep.
Bro.
I also need to go for bed.
You're good.
Bye.
Bye.
Sorry about that.
You're all good, dude. We were running super late. We were running an extra long session. You will make your way back to the Scaled Goblet. It's a little bit later. People all kind of gone to bed, gone to their own rooms. And it's kind of just this very young halfling reading another Smith book behind the counter. Kind of sees you all walk in, gives you like a wave, goes back to reading. It's a beautiful night. Now, unless there's anything else either of you guys would like to do before you pass out, or we do a fade to black and cut to, and we'll pick this up next week.
You
Good
want to do the
night.
fade to black?
Let's do the fade to black just because I'm also kind of about to pass out.
All right.
We do a fade to black as both Quinn and Falzen end up in the same room. And we'll start next session off with everyone waking up completely
They're
refreshed.
so adorable and gay.
So, I hope you guys enjoy.
One looking a little bit more rough than the other.
Also, I love the fact
But
that I'm
that's
gonna
just how he
call
likes
this
it.
session a week, a month later, and I think it's probably the best week we could have ended it.